Your camera was muted.
That's true. Yeah, definitely.
Always. Well, hello everyone. My name is Brad Atchison, and I will be playing the character Krat Mumbly. Krat comes from a long line of storied bards called the Crumble Bards. Came into existence hundreds of years ago from its founder, Maticus Crumblicus. And basically, if you've ever watched The Phantom, that's what the Crumble Bard is. Every couple decades, a new Crumble Bard comes around and takes over for the past one, whether it's through death or retirement or some other means. So I will be playing him today. He is a bard and a cleric. I picked the soft serve because I'm eating soft serve right now.
Oh, I will be playing CRU4S. He is a helper bot, as he will remind you quite often. He is a mechanical turtle, also a cleric, and will be here to throw fireballs and heal spells. He comes from a long line of helper units. He's actually the fourth generation. The S is for speed, so he's a speedy unit. But he's still a turtle, so do with that as you will. I have chosen the Pokeball. Hopefully not stepping on anyone's toes with that.
You want to go first?
You go first.
Hello. I'm Rudolph. My patron hired me to guide his sleigh. And because my nose it glows. I don't know why he didn't get a lantern or something better than that. But it's a job. And yes, I got forget what it's called. What did I get?
I don't know. I don't think I've heard. Did you bring it
Yeah,
to
I
the
told
concealed
you.
fairy?
Yes, the concealed fairy. Because I rolled poorly on my hit points.
Yes, but he forgot the part where he's not only just real, but that's Admiral Thumbs, nothing I know, Captain Beck, Specky. And I'm playing Tiffany, and yeah, I'm back, even though like Skinner is the worst. And I come from a long line of very beautiful and rich people. And I today brought along my fan, my personal fan, who she's like my biggest fan, and she loves me, and she can cast Gust. And you didn't say no, so
You said that the boards on the dock are very nice. I would admire the wood grain. Excellent.
Krat is over in the corner sleeping, and he's got these weird type of glasses on that seem to reflect the light when it hits. So it's like the sun is not going through them very much.
Crew is playing with his Pokeball, just regularly rolling it back and forth, realizing nothing's in it yet, but has a certain twinkle in his eye as he looks around for small, unwilling creatures. Absolutely. Crew will immediately stand up and walk towards that direction, um, ready to introduce himself. Yep. I will wave them in my direction so that I'm not going on my own. Someone new! Let's meet them!
Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing I'm still asleep unless someone really yells it loudly at me.
Crew will lean down to you and emit a small, high-pitched frequency in which to slightly irritate your inner ear canal and awaken you.
So Krat throws his hands on his ears really quickly and snaps up. He, takes his glasses that reflect the sun off in a very quick, flashy way, and stares right at him and says,
Good morning!
"Man, has everyone ever told you that you're not a man, are you, man?"
No, I'm a helper bot. I'm here to help.
"I've never heard of a helper bot in my life. That sounds really interesting. You and I should talk about that later. But what'd you need?"
I believe that we're leaving. Would you like to be left behind?
Not particularly, unless I can make a lot of money singing some songs on this ship here."
It's best we disembark as a group.
"Well, sounds good. You lead the way."
Onward! Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, nice. He's moving. Oh,
Ew,
absolutely.
why are you guys gonna go talk to that hobo?
Because I'm a helper bot, and he looks like he might need help.
Honestly, he
I
kind of looks
think this
familiar. I
guy's
don't remember where I've placed him before, but he looks really familiar.
Hello there! Hi! Hi there!
Okay.
I wave enthusiastically as I approach.
All right. So it looks like they haven't been able to hear me the entire time. So there's that. I think they can hear me now, though. Liam, can you hear me now? Yeah, that's what I thought. So,
Technical joy.
all right. All right. Hopefully, we got that out for the night. Okay, so everything that I did has been missed, but they could hear you, so that's all that matters, right? All right. Resetting the scene. The party. Wow.
Party has embarked the ship and are headed in the direction of what appears to be a creepy man in an alley behind fire barrels.
Yeah, that would be it. Oh, okay. Golly. And just to be frank, this is why I wanted to do it all through roll 20, because I had it picking it up the other way.
That's okay. It happens.
Yeah, every time though. Like every time there's something that causes me to mess it up. Okay, so we're walking down the dock. We're headed to what appears to be, you looked like an alley, but as you get closer and closer to it, it's starting to look almost like a cave, which is even creepier. And so you see the two barrel fires, and so everybody's walking up. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
Probably won't end well for Rudolph.
Oh yeah, you don't want to.
Okay. Tiffany saw it.
Boy, it rolled twice. Apologies.
Looks like it rolled you 3 times. Man, that's weird. I see another 20 in there. And then lastly, I'm waiting on Crap Mumbly.
Sure, it's not rolling with advantage.
Typing. I feel like he doesn't have the. He wasn't here when you talked about Beyond 20.
Okay. I prefer a roll and roll 20 so that the lovely viewers can see what the roll is. I trust you, but I don't think the viewers do. I'm sorry. It's about them. It's all about the viewers. Let's see.
There is a link if you move up for the extension.
There we go. Wow. Okay. So everyone but Rudolph. So Rudolph, don't listen. This isn't for you. When you got closer to the guy, he was looking shabby and everything until you got closer. When you get closer, it looks like he might have a crown on his head and a very fine tunic beneath his robes.
Okay, where did the? Okay, I thought you were a hobo, but I guess he's not a hobo.
I am no hobo.
Rat looks at the gentleman, stares at him, and is like, "Hey man, has anyone told you look really familiar?"
Yes, I get that all the time.
Do you do some posters over in the city next door talking about being the most can't remember what it was, the most interesting man and going on a lot of adventures and things like that?
I mean, this is a thing you might think, but that is not me. That's my brother. That's my brother.
Could have sworn that was you.
My brother. We look much alike. So, I'm looking for some adventurers, and you look very adventuresome. Do you think...
We love adventures.
Ooh. Maybe you can help me, then.
Help! Yes! I'm a helper bot. I'm here to help.
Awesome. So, here's the thing. There is a very, very good temple that is under a curse. And the curse, it needs to be lifted. Do you think that would be something you could help with?
It's possible. I am an arcane unit. I have dealt with curses in the past. If anything, it fascinates me. Let's investigate.
Oh, good. You're so interested. I love it. It's very happy for me. So here's the thing: if you do not break the curse, all the treasures and the riches and everything that was there will sink into the sea. And this can't happen. Not this temple. This temple is important.
Wait, hold
Who
on
owns
one
the
second,
temple?
sir. Did you say treasure?
Why, yes, there is treasure.
Like how much treasure? Like a little treasure? Is it like a lot of treasure? Would it sink our boat type of treasure? What type of treasure?
It depends on when you get there.
That's kind of a weird, ominous statement.
Are other people going after this treasure at the same time?
I may have asked a few others.
Is this a competition?
No competition.
Oh.
But there is rewards. Because
Processing.
if you can travel the island, defeat whoever's cursed it, and restore it, all the treasures will return. It will be as it never was.
Statement does not compute. Do you mean that it would be as if it always was or was never lost?
Yes.
I understand. Excellent. Tell us more.
Okay. All right, so he's going to proceed to tell you how to get there. There are a couple of people on the boat that can help you out, which they will be introduced later. But so y'all are going to take the quest, as it were.
We will accept your quest.
Okay. So do you want? Is there any other information you want? Anything you want to ask the guy?
Is there peril?
So,
Peril? It is an adventure. Of course there is peril. Very perilous.
I must confirm with my teammates. Hello. Would you like to continue on this adventure?
So there's one thing I need to get straight here with what he just said, because it's a little hard to understand. Did he say pearl or peril?
Peril.
Well, there's still a lot
Maybe
of
there's
treasure.
pearls in the treasure.
It is a sort of danger. There may also be pearls as well. Excuse me, sir. Were there pearls there?
Ooh. I can remember only one,
It sounds like there may be one.
but it was like this big. It was a pearl. You asked for. It was as big as my head.
That would require a very large clam.
It was tasty too.
Oh.
I wasn't supposed to say that.
I
so
wanted to
did
meet
you
the large clam.
like steal that crown?
What crown? And he starts to kind of pull his hood down a little bit further, and I don't. What crown? I know not what's talking about.
Right, like I thought, he is just a bum. He stole that crown.
I sense deception. I'm gonna roll an insight check. Oh gosh, it's rolling 3 at once. I apologize. I have no idea why it's doing that.
You're so eager.
That first one's probably right.
Right? Yeah. I mean, I'd want to take the first one too. You can sense all kinds of deception from him, but you don't know what about. Like the thing is like you cannot figure this guy out, especially Baymax. You cannot figure out where he's coming from, where he's going. Like the only thing you know for certain is that nothing he has told you is clear.
Miss Baymax, is that another helper unit?
Yes, yes.
We didn't get your name. I'm Rudolph.
Oh, my name is unimportant. You could call me Rome.
Home?
Rome.
Rome, nice to meet you.
It is good meeting you too.
Krat Mumbly is just staring at him, trying to figure out what his angle is, but not actually trying to do a roll.
So, is there anything else that you need to know before you could go?
Man, you got to work on your rhyme game if you're going to do that. 4-year-old could come up with a better rhyme scheme than that.
Oh,
Think about that as we go on the quest.
I am not the rhymer. You will meet the rhymer soon.
Like rhymes. What's the rhymer's name?
The rhymer's name is Fezzik.
Okay, well, if you need like soup or a blanket or anything, like you can go over to my family's shelter. Like we're so rich that we're so generous, and we give like soup to people like.
Thank you. No, I am fine. I do not need any of those services. I am merely trying to restore the temple to its glory.
We will help you.
Oh yes, this is good news. This is good. So you don't care who you're fighting or anything. You're just gonna go and take care of them, huh?
If you help someone, you help everyone.
This is good.
You mentioned fighting. Thought we were just gonna remove a curse.
I said you had to
what kind of
defeat.
fighting?
You had to defeat the person who cursed it. I don't know who it is that cursed it. I have heard many things. There's Aghanim, there's Vati, there's Ganondorf, there's so many. There's the bad guys. They're all over. I mean, Bowser, Jesse Koopa. Any one of them could have been involved. I have no idea of knowing.
What about Team Rocket? I've heard they also have Pokeballs.
Oh, they've blasted off recently. Again.
Another day.
Jesse died.
Oh,
Heard that some
Oh,
weird
such dire
turtle blew him up.
news.
death is a funny thing in this world. It has a way of disappearing and reappearing.
But you want us to make this temple not disappear.
Right. We need the temple. The temple is very important.
There are some moments when you speak that I trust you, and other moments where you laugh very deceptively. I'm not sure if you know that you sound deceptive. Do you know that you sound deceptive? I will take that as a yes.
Well,
There-
we should get going because we just got I have a little bit of time, but I do have my post-adventuring massage later. You know,
Oh.
they're very hard to booked, so I can't miss the slot.
Oh, I have very bad news for you. Is it at the Adventure Massage Parlor on the 3rd Street over?
Of course.
They burned down. It was very sad.
Man, I want to
Initiating
go there
comfort
someday.
sequence.
I
Would
hate
you
to
like
break this to
comfort?
you. This happened, I guess, while you were off adventuring in your boat. Somewhere
When
down
he
the
says
bayou.
this, Crew is going to walk closer to you and offer his arms up in a hug as a comfort.
that is okaying. I am fine. Hug her.
Oh no, it was.
Oh, okay,
towards,
okay. All right,
Tiffany, I believe.
Tiffany.
So,
Would you like comfort?
I don't even know what you are, but
I'm a
peasant.
mechanical android. I'm a helper bot. I'm a crew helper unit 4S. The S is for speed.
Oh, you for sale. I think we can buy a few of you. We were talking about getting some robots.
Efficient units. Most days. Shall we leave?
One last question. Who is the temple to? I'm fond of following religion and whatnot.
The temple. The source of the temple has been lost to time. All I know is
Okay.
if it remains the way it is, very, very bad things will be happening. That is all I know.
Well, I don't think this guy's going to give us any more information, so we should probably get going.
Yes, you should be on your way. On your way. Like I said, I there has been the people to help you on your boat that they will be of good use to you on the boat. Not after. I'm sorry to say. They cannot leave the boat.
It's okay. I'm a helper unit. I'm here to help.
Excellent. Excellent. Unless you have any other questions, I can move us along. Alrighty. So you are heading back to the ship. Alright, I gotta yoink. There you are. You should see your lovely ship now. Do you see your tokens? Okay, good. Okay, as you get board back on the ship, you notice a very large, I'm talking large individual, almost a giant, if you will, but still human. Dressed all in gray, coiling up some rope like he's getting ready for a voyage. And you also notice someone who, very tan skin, black hair, thin, wiry. He has a sword at his side. But he looks very depressed and a little wobbly. And I'm not talking like he hasn't got his sea legs wobbly. I'm talking like perhaps maybe he shouldn't be hitting the brandy so hard at 10 in the morning. So
I'll walk up to the one who appears probably intoxicated and say, "Hey man, are you gonna make it?"
yes, I am fine. I am very fine.
Well, I don't know if I would say you're fine, but certainly a little concerned about how you look.
No, I am fine. Fezzik, tell him I'm fine. Yes, it's all the time.
Can I make a perception check to see if I smell any alcohol on him?
Sure, go ahead. I'm going to be honest, you could have rolled a 3 and it would have been obvious that the man had been drinking. Like he just he never is without a drink. So, But as you continue to watch him, like he may be wobbling a little bit, but it's like the god of luck is looking out for him. Like no matter what he does, it turns out right. It's almost insanity. Like, you know, there's no way. It's inconceivable that he could be doing a lot of the stuff that he's doing. I mean, he is trimming the sail. He's moving up and down the mast. He's not falling. He has never hurt himself, and like you can't figure out how he's doing it. Like it's insane.
Ballpark, how many crew members are on the ship?
Those two and you four.
Wow, that's a thinly staffed ship.
It's almost a skeleton crew, as it were. I really need to add that to my audio list.
The ship stocked with a Taco Bell.
The Taco Bell was at the castle.
But there was also I thought there was a Taco Bell on the ship.
Crud, I don't have my other papers.
Sure.
There might have been a Taco Bell outlet. But they're suffering from shipping shortages.
Worst.
So even though there's only like 2 crew members, Krat throws down. He pulls a hat out of his bag. You know, there's a few copper in there. Is a sign of like, hey, I might be playing some music. You should pay me some money. He pulls out a lute and he starts singing a song, something about, you know, hound dogs and, you know, never catching a rabbit. You know, just high class stuff, things of that nature. So, just gotta make a performance check to see if I can get any money off of these.
All right, I'm down with that. All right. Wow, that's a pretty high performance check. You see, Fezzik looks enraptured. And he comes kind of rumbling up to you and he's like, your music is very good. I like it. I only have a few coins, but I will give them to you. And so he hands you like 3 copper.
Yes. That will
That's
buy
so
me bread.
sad that you have to play music to just get lit.
I thought you were very good, and Rudolph will give you a gold.
Ooh, nice.
You know, miss, there's nothing like playing to a crowd who swoons and sways back and forth to you and gives you money for doing it. It's one of the best feelings in the world.
Nice.
Well, you're not bad, so if you want, you can come by my castle and try out. But we usually only accept people who, you know, get in a performance check of 25 or higher.
What's a performance check? Is that a paper that?
Like, it's just the audition process. They have all the different, like, there's 6 categories. You get up to 5 points.
Well, seeing as I was just warming up this morning, I think I should be able to ace that if I got a little bit of time to practice between now and when I stop by.
I love you guys. All right, so it is time to set sail. There are some positions that need to be filled. Fezzik, and you find out the other guy's name is Inigo. They seem to be handling a lot of little things, but there's still some spots that are needed. They need a captain, a helmsman, a lookout, and another rigger.
I'm really good at telling people what to do. I'm gonna be the captain.
Somehow I knew that was how that was going to work out. I mean, it's in your name after all, so
Proficient in helping. Where can I be of use? What is this rigger role I have heard of?
so that will either use athletics or intelligence.
Intelligence works for me.
Okay.
I'll create it real quick.
All right. So that's
I'll go wherever I can be of use.
all right. We still need a helmsman and a lookout.
I'm not good at noticing things. I probably shouldn't be looking out for anything.
Okay. The
Do you
helmsman.
have a high intelligence?
What was that?
Do you have a high intelligence? Would you like to rig instead? Or perhaps athletics would work for you.
Oh, I don't know if I'm very good at those things either.
No worries.
All right. So that'd be survival for the helmsman, since you just said no to perception.
I can actually do that. Maybe out of character. I'd probably be better at that.
At the
Out
lookout.
of character, I'd be better at athletics. That's not what my character would do. So sorry, you guys.
Oh, that's funny.
Krat, I'll let you pick first, and I'll just take what's left.
Well, Krat.
Sorry about that. I realized that's on mute. Well, whatever people think they're best at, I'm kind of a jack of all trades. So if you think you have a skill that you're particularly good at, I'll just fill in the gaps.
Okay. I guess I could do the rigging.
All right. Athletics or intelligence?
Intelligence.
Okay. All right. All
I would
right.
be a captain, I think.
I know, I'm sorry.
Bex is the captain. Josh is a rigger. No, I'm sorry, not Josh.
Oh,
Mrs.
serve as a
Bex.
lookout. Or helmsman, whichever what it was.
I think it was a lookout.
Was the survival check?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, that was perception.
Ah,
So,
perception's also fine.
right, so... What you going to be,
I'll
Krat?
just-
Well, I think he would love to be the helmsman if crew is good being the lookout,
Sure.
All right.
because neither of those stats are really they're the exact same for me. So
Okay, so it's a pretty similar thing with crew, then. All righty. So are you ready to set sail?
mhm.
So, all right. We've set sail. The water's starting to get a little rough. The banter between Fezzik and Inigo have died down. They've gotten serious. And so now, it is time to make some rolls. This is going to be a group check. So it's going to be all totaled together. So let's hoping that you can actually succeed. Captain, my captain, if you would roll intimidation or performance to yell out the appropriate commands. All right, that's a 19. All right. Okay, so we're looking good so far. All right. Now, Krat, my helmsman, give me a survival check, please. Wow. All right. Now, my rigger, Nathaniel, did I remember that right?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Because I'm horrible at names, so congratulations. I actually remembered yours. Give me an intelligence check. I fail those all the time in real life. All right.
I accidentally pressed it, so you have a lookout check as well.
All right. Let's see what my total is. 13, 15, 24, carried a 2, 3, 4, 5, 54. Ooh. That's not good. That's not good. So
Sorry, everyone. Donner usually handles the reins and stuff.
well, you know, it was a group effort. So waves have picked up. They've washed across the deck. Fezzik barely kept Inigo from being washed over. Like, Krat, you're still keeping an eye on him because you're worried about his drunkenness. And, like, you're like, there's no way Fezzik should have reached him. And, I mean, obviously luck is looking out for this character. But everybody, give me one more check. Give me a Constitution check, please. All right. Krat, you're going to take 8 points of damage from the wave. Crew, you're also going to take 8 plus another 2 for the crit fail. It's a 1. Tiffany, you will only take 4. I guess sitting up in the captain's loft, you were able to avoid it. And Rudolph, you also will only take 4. So you make it through that. But up ahead, you notice some more rough water, almost like a storm is brewing. So everybody give me your checks again.
Which ones?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
We're gonna do
No, I know, but we had 2 different types of checks.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right, Bex. Give me Becky intimidation, the first checks, not the Constitution checks. Sorry.
Hopefully I can do better this time.
All right. Another 19 from Tiff.
Obviously, I'm very good at telling people what to do.
Right. Okay, so 12 from Krat. That's about right for Mr. Crumbs.
Except for him. Am I being too intimidating?
Yeah. Rudolph is,
Wow.
is rather intimidated.
Wow. So intimidated. Much
For
fear.
rigging the rope and stuff.
Okay, let's see. 5, 9, 18. Carry
Won't
the
you
1.
go harder?
50, 58.
It's like your first time. Tired.
All right. So it was rough again. You were tossed back and forth. Inigo's having to scurry all over just to keep you seafaring. He does not look happy about it because he has not been able to go get another drink. He has had to focus on this the whole time. Fezzik seems to be straining a bit. He seems to be having a little bit of trouble. Oh, y'all lucked up. Give me some con saves. Okay, so this time, Krat and Rudolph, you will both just only take 1 point of damage. Crew and Tiffany, you will both take 3 points of damage. All right.
Your fault, Rudolph.
Oh, I'm trying.
We are all in this together.
Fezzik, are there rocks ahead? If they are, we'll all be dead. So their banter has started back up. Things have seemed to clear up. However, there are actually rocks ahead. In fact, an insane-looking cliff looms ahead. It is now time to land the boat. I need one last check of your various kinds. The intimidation, survival, intelligence, and perception, please. Dang! Okay, I don't even have to add it up. Y'all passed this time. Thankfully. All right. Okay, so you safely land the boat. Inigo and Fezzik look like they have decided to just completely ignore you now. Like, they are done. They're just glad this is over with, and it's landed. At this point, an old crone and an old man pop their heads out from below deck. And you hear them say, "Have fun storming the temple!"
I've been here the whole time and they didn't even help us.
Do you think it would work? It'd take a miracle. Anyway, so they wish you well on your journey. You have disembarked onto the beach, where the cliffs still loom ahead of you. So, these cliffs are insane looking, but from what you were told, the temple is at the top, and you can almost kind of see it up there. It's crazy.
Shall we proceed?
Yeah, we go.
Let's go.
What is the time of day right now? Is it bright, dark?
You sailed through the night, which is probably why you had so much trouble making your checks. Because I doubt you were very comfortable sailing in the day, let alone at night. So you've made it. It is just after dawn. So probably around, well, about 8 o'clock, 8 a.m.
Is there a clear path to the temple?
There's a giant cliff ahead of you.
Awesome.
There's potentially one thing that could be helpful, because my patron uses Rudolph in this way. So Rudolph is a brown tiefling, normally 2 legs and whatnot, but he has like a clown nose type of thing on his nose that he casts light onto. It emanates a red glow that helps guide our way. On that out there.
Okay. Are you wanting to use that to guide the way?
Yeah, if we were going overnight, he would have at least been lighting up. Mechanically, it probably wouldn't have made a difference. Just saying for that flavor.
I mean, if you want to use it like an elf stone, I'm down with that. If you got that reference.
I did not.
How sad. How sad.
I got it.
Ah, okay. Some Brooks fans. All right. Anyway, you've got to climb the cliff. Like that looks to be the only way up. So it does look like there's a very small trail that you could take, but it's going to require a number of checks, as it were. So either going to be, well, it's probably just going to be survival checks, really, unless
I'd like to take the trail.
or athletics. I could also allow athletics.
Would it be helpful for them if a rope was coming down from the top?
Yes, it would actually.
Okay. So Rudolph, who normally stands bipedal and all that, will go down on all fours, hands and legs, and start kind of galloping in place. And he'll start flying and fly to the top and affix a rope, hang down.
All right. I see that 20 there, so that will that'll do me for your flight, because these cliffs are insane. They're
That
they're
wasn't. That was my athletics check. That wasn't.
oh my bad. My brain.
I'm gonna check in for flight.
I'm just checking for the landing.
For the
Okay.
land, yeah.
So would acrobatics?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Or heck, funnily enough, animal handling. Wow, the dice hate you tonight.
Yeah, they hate this character. One of my ability scores is a 4 because the dice hate this character.
I see that. Okay. As you go to land, you crash, and you kind of spin with your legs, your arms and legs splayed, and stars appear above your head.
Ignore that 3 for check. It did a weird thing again.
Roll a d4 for me.
All right, for Rudolph.
For Rudolph, yes. Take 3 points of damage
All right.
from that crash
I'm
landing.
supposed to roll lower now.
So now that he's taken a little bit of HP damage, he has the ability to cast False Life at will.
Okay.
So he's gonna take a moment to drink some hot cocoa at the top, and just kind of, just make himself feel better.
All right, so you're gonna let them know down below what you're doing, because technically you're gonna have to take care of all that before you can tie the rope off to help them out.
Yeah. Hey everyone. I'm gonna take a little cocoa break, and then I'll send you down the rope.
Not like 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's a little cocoa break.
All
Just
right.
gonna rip open a packet and sniff some
That's
of the
okay.
cocoa powder.
That's understandable.
Emergency code. You need to have some in a flask.
Please take care of yourself. I can't help you from here.
Inconceivable. The helper bot can't help. That is inconceivable. All right. Okay, so you've tied off the rope. So now, which Tiffany, you're gonna make your first check fine. So you don't have to roll again, but the rest of y'all can roll with advantage. You can use either acrobatics or athletics or survival, whatever your best one is. So that would be, there we go. All right. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so let me get one more because it's with advantage. So.
That is with
I think
advantage.
you did roll with advantage.
Oh.
Wait, why is the 4 being then?
Yeah, it's doing a weird thing.
Oh, okay. No. I get it. The 4 was a crit fail, and so the advantage was the 7.
Oh, it's just highlighting it because it's a crit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So as you try to move your girth along the trail, unfortunately your shell gets in the way. It catches on a rock, and
Were we doing it along the trail? I thought you said we were.
the rope will help, but
Oh,
the
if
trail
we could do a survival check, I would have done that instead. Because I think you said, was it athletics and acrobatics, or
yeah, you could use athletics, acrobatics, or survival.
I know it's too late, but can I do a survival check in the future, at least on this one?
Yes.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to reroll. All right.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
I don't know if it'll work. Nope, it didn't.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of like those old parents that make you go pick up your own Switch. You took 2 points of damage. But yes, you can use any one of the 3, and you have advantage. Tiffany, you have made your first and second checks.
Her second roll was just
okay.
retroactively.
Okay, I got
to
you.
see if she gets a crit.
I got you.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could and like really cool or something.
Fair enough. It looks like Crew did. Okay. Tiffany, you barely passed the second check. Crew. All right, and Crap passed. Okay, so when you went this time, you knew that part that was going to mess you up, and you were kind of a little like you don't understand this feeling, but you had a feeling, which is crazy. You're a helper bot, but you had this feeling of just insane rage from nowhere when you came upon this rock again, and when you came back upon it, your speed was such that you pounded it down, which removed it out of the way for anyone else that would have been behind you. Unfortunately, you were in the last place. But it vaulted you over in front of Tiffany and Krat. So, like, you're almost at the top now.
Not rage, but my processing unit must have overheated a little bit.
Right. It was almost like you sprouted wings and flew, and then they disappeared. Like, I don't know. But now you're almost at the top. So, yeah, that's leapfrog.
Am I at the top?
Almost.
Okay. One more check?
One more check, everyone. Ooh.
Getting worse.
It is getting worse. Okay. Crew, you are at the top with Rudolph now. And I assume that you are speaking down encouragement to Krat and Tiffany. However, it seems to be having the opposite effect. Because they seem to be having more trouble now than before you got up there. So you've already thrown down the rope. I would suggest maybe not trying to encourage them anymore. Krat and Tiffany, please roll me a d4. Ouch. So yeah, Tiff, you take 3 points of damage. And, oh, Krat, you also take 3 points. Man, y'all are rolling high on these 4s. I'm trying not to be too mean. Okay, so 2 of you are at the top. 2 of you still need to make another check.
I broke a nail in this.
Can I help them?
Your helping was hindering.
Oh.
I already have advantage though.
Yeah, they've already got advantage. So that barely makes it. You are now at the top of the cliff, and you see this.
Ooh.
So when you get to the top of the cliff, this is where you are. That, what stands before you is the Temple of Time.
Analyzing area. I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Go ahead.
Glad you guys could make it. Is anyone needing a little bit of Christmas magic to make them feel better?
So
Rudolph is offering healing.
I could use a top off. I might need to analyze your liquids in a different way, though. Perhaps I can convert it into fuel.
Krat also chimes in. Yeah, that cliff took a lot out of me. So if I could get a little top off as well, I'd really appreciate it.
all right, and with that perception check, crew. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think anyone was speaking.
Okay. So with that perception check, crew, you were able to see the giant sign that said Temple of Time. That's how
nice.
y'all knew
Okay.
what it was.
I believe this is the Temple of Time. Look, I have identified a sign.
What stands before you is what looks to be a ruined temple. You believe it, if it was in its glory, that it would be just beautiful and amazing, but it would still have a feel of earthiness to it, almost like as if it's one with the plant life that surrounds it. But that's all you can see from here.
Possible we will encounter traps. It's best we keep an eye out.
Oh, and one more thing on your perception. The one thing that does seem off about all this is it's almost as if it's washed out. Like
Say that again.
It's almost as if the colors are all washed out. It should be vibrant greens, and the greens are there, but they're kind of grayish. It just, the area feels kind of dead. I mean, the plants aren't brown. They're not like dead, but they're like, it's really hard to describe. It's like the color is being drained from it.
Warning. Warning. Sensing. Desaturation. I believe something magical has occurred here. It appears as if the color has been drained. Do one of you perhaps know how to operate a photo processing unit on the world? No?
What
I will try my best in the future.
what do you
I
what even
can add
is
a
that
little
thing
bit
you
of
mentioned?
red light. All right, go on. I spoke over you.
I don't even know what that thing is, man. Except you're not a man. I keep calling you a man and you're not a man.
I am a helper bot.
By the way, did you guys see? I added, did some healing light.
I took the healing. Thank you.
So Rudolph goes into a little bag and he pulls out little presents for each of you that that makes you feel better.
That's awesome.
Like
These-
little-
Yeah, a little. These are from my patron. Just the joy is from opening them. There's actually nothing inside. But you'll feel better after you open them.
As I open my present, I realize it's a small, bright red, sparkly bow tie that is the perfect size to just put right around my neck. So I go ahead and put it on, and it heals me instantly.
Rat realizes that his is a little red piece of plastic that most people wouldn't know what it is, but he would call it a pick. So that makes him feel better.
Oh, nice. You both must be on the nice list of my patron.
Well, I do try and sing for the orphans around this time every year.
All right, so if you've completed your healing and whatnot that you want to do beforehand, we're about to enter into another section of the story. So this would be a good time to take a short break. I forgot to explain this at the top. It wouldn't have mattered since my mic was off again. But the way we'll do this is 2 of the cameras will mute and the mics will mute, and we'll go take care of our business, and the other 2 people will stay and chat up chat. And then oh wait, y'all will have to pull up Twitch to do that. So yeah, because I'm smart. Man, I'm just so smart. I'm the smartiest. Anyway, oh wait, I can do it this way. Boom. Now everyone can see it. Wait, y'all can't still see that, can you? Nope.
No, it's on Twitch.
Nope. Nope, that didn't work. Whatever.
Yeah.
Who needs to go first?
Twitch.
Or who would like to go first?
I'll go first.
Y'all go first? Okay.
I can
At least I will. I'm gonna-
I can go as
Make
well.
some
All right.
coffee.
Awesome. We'll see you back
How
in a
long,
minute.
how long-
Got about 5 minutes.
Okay, we're back.
All right. Well, chat, I can see it. Krat, have you pulled up? Oh yes, there you are. I see you. So, how's everyone doing in chat tonight? Are you having fun yet? Oh, they took damage. They did take damage from the waves because they could not figure out how to... Oh. Back up, children. It's not time for you to be on camera. Ah, thank you, Matt. Thank you. It's good to see you in my chat. It's nice to see people in my chat. That's a weird thing for me. I'm not I'm not used to so many people being in my chat. Yes. Oh, okay, so you want to see the Chiudes? Okay, Chiudes, come here. Come here. Come closer. Otherwise the camera's gonna make you disappear. This is the little girl one whose hair is disappearing, which is crazy. Alright. And I guess the boy has decided not to, and that's fine. Yeah, that would have been fun to have the players be sick. Okay, there's the boy. There he is. He's getting so big. There we go. Alright, I'll set y'all up in a minute with the thing when I go to break, so that y'all can watch.
Yeah, I like watching.
Okay. Alright, so do y'all have any questions other than about the seasickness? Oh, I guess I need to change the music. We're no longer on the waves. There we go. So now we've got some new music for the temple. Okay, so questions, comments, complaints about my poor DMing. And I see Josh is back. Oh, goody. I'm always concerned because, well, exactly, like Matt says, they're not dead enough. They have not taken enough damage yet. Ah! Oh, there's a cat. I see a cat.
Mama says we have to go to bed.
This is actually a baby tabaxi.
Mama says we have to go to bed.
That's a baby tabaxi?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Something has happened to Krat. I'm wondering if he got disconnected.
He's spinning.
Yes, I noticed that.
Still here.
Oh, okay. It was almost like Roll20 was trying to get you started. Like, it really wanted you to. All right, well, since Bex and Josh, you are back, I'm going to go put my kiddos to bed, because apparently it's time for them to go to bed. And actually, now, Krat, you can actually take a break as well. So,
Ooh, I'll go put my kids to bed too.
alrighty. All right, well, I'll see y'all back in about 5 minutes or so.
Leave this up to Becky because I have never live streamed, so this is all new to me.
I'm trying to pull up the chat on the computer.
I think all I see so far is, "Hey Dirk,
Entertain us, Joshua and Becky. Okay.
here we
Shall
are
we-
now. Entertain us." That's all I heard.
Monologue.
Alright.
Okay.
Monologue, please.
We will entertain you by telling you about
I can tell you more about Crew, which was in a previous Reformed Gamer One Shot. He was also a helper bot, but he was a more advanced unit, so he had a better speech processing unit and didn't regularly repeat himself often. Um, However, he got his one wish, which was to meet the rest of his family. So he met all the previous generations of helper bot, including the current one I'm playing, hugged them in a magical cave, and then once he returned to the Platinum Armory, he decided to power down as he could no longer be of help and has felt that his unit has been fulfilled. So this is actually an older generation, one of those who was in the magical cave where he hugged all of his previous generations. I don't have any Shakespeare to read. I'm sorry. Could probably pull something
Is
up.
Shakespeare's anyway. About something better by Shakespeare. Better than Shakespeare. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and oh gosh, dropped my book. Heart. Actually, if I dropped a heart, let's do that.
Are we pulling up some Edgar Allan Poe? I got this. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I
There you go.
pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, only this and nothing more. That's all I got for you. That's all I remember.
Ah,
For the rest.
okay. So I was you got to do what I was doing and act along as I finish the rest, okay? Distinctly I remember. It was in the bleak December. And each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow. Vainly I had sought to borrow from my books successive surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, nameless here forevermore.
All right, now I've got to pull it up. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, so still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. Some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This is it and nothing more."
Presently my
Presently,
soul grew. Oh, you're gonna keep going.
presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore, but the fact I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here, I opened wide the door, darkness there, and nothing more." And that concludes. Now that Skinner's back.
Greetings, Dad.
Well, hello.
Hi. You're just reading Raven
Oh, fun.
because Matt Crumbly wanted Shakespeare, but forget that.
Why? And
Why would he want that?
he calls my bard the worst. Why have Shakespeare when you can have Edgar Allan Poe?
Right?
There's some good stuff. You have to kind of sift through, but it's there.
Yeah, for sure.
There's better though.
That is very true.
I'm not huge on reading comics, but I have this one I want to give a try. That is the Telltale Heart, like in comic form, because they also made a short, or maybe it's a full film. I don't know, but they also made a film. It's an independent film, but then they have a comic version too, and it looks pretty cool.
Fancy.
Okay, so, it helps if I turn my mic on. Because I had been talking and you had not been hearing.
Nope.
Yeah,
Not
I
at
did
all.
it again. Just a different way
We
this
can hear
time.
you now, though.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Raven was really fun. Quick word of warning to chat. Coming up, there's going to be some stuff that the players will not be able to see until I reveal it. So please, no reacts in chat. Anthony, welcome. It's a friend of mine coming over from Top War, one of the mobile games that I play. Yes, I also play mobile games. I do not discriminate against the gaming styles. They are all fun. So, welcome to him. And actually, welcome to everyone. I'm just so glad to see so many people watching tonight. I mean, except for Matt. Of course, you got to have the Falcons fan in there somewhere. I don't know why, but there's always one there that just kind of just dig at you. But anyway, no. Matt has done a lot with organizing these one-shots in the beginning. And I really appreciate the opportunity because this is the only time I really get to DM anymore, except for my family. So, which that's fun when we have time to do it. So that's on me, though. That's on me. Have y'all been having fun with chat, the Raven and whatnot?
Yeah. I mean, wait, have they been having fun? Tell us.
I don't know. Chat, have y'all been having fun? It looks like it. I see some laughter and whatnot.
I saw something about that was excellent, and I'm going to assume that was to Josh and I's performance.
Right. Right.
It was.
Okay. The wind is blowing on this cliff top as we return to our story. So, do you want to do any more investigation? Do you want to head inside? Do you want to turn back and end this whole adventure?
Yeah, we're done playing D&D. Let's just
Empty.
have our characters go to Taco Bell and call it a day.
Empty.
I'm just, it's the player's game. I am here to do as you wish.
By the way,
can.
did Fezzik regale us with some sweet rhymes as we were sailing?
Yeah,
we were promised rhymes.
but you missed them.
Because you're doing so poorly.
Something that I would like to do if I can is take some time to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay.
That'd be fair.
All right. How long does that normally take?
I think it's 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
But let me check.
Yeah.
Minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah, 10 minutes and 6
Okay.
seconds.
Sounds good. So 10 minutes. Do I detect anything?
It is something foul.
Oh.
Um,
Like foul as in undead? Or rotten? Evil?
it's just it's an evil. It's how can I put this? It's almost as if the entire feelings of anger, hatred, betrayal, all of those were combined into one entity, and is just everything is kind of being coded in it.
Okay.
It's magical, but it's not. You can tell that it's not something that you can just go like, dispel magic, I'm done.
I wasn't going to do that, I promise.
But it's definitely, it's an old magic. This is something from long ago that is encroaching on present time.
I turn to my party. I've analyzed the magical content of this area. It appears to be something much darker and older. I sense that it is not of a good-natured kind. Do you still wish to proceed?
Whatever. I mean, if we stop now, then they're gonna think that we couldn't do it, and like obviously we're fully capable.
That is an argument you can have.
I mean, we can't get the treasure without going in there and taking care of what needs to be taken care of.
That is also an argument that you can have. It sounds like I have 2 votes for yes.
Yeah, I'll go too.
3. I believe that's enough. We should proceed. But warning, there is darkness inside.
Okay, so y'all are gonna go in.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I am going to give someone. See if I can do this. Not yet. I'm gonna save that for battle. Never mind.
Okay.
By the way, if people are feeling like they want more Christmas present, Rudolph can give more.
I can also offer help if anyone needs it. The healing kind.
Rat's in a good enough place.
I'm pretty okay.
I like more than double what Rudolph's max is, so I don't really want to cut in on that.
That seems fair.
All right. So we moving inside.
Did we take an actual short rest in game? Not sure if that matters for anyone, but
No,
no. Okay.
because we've been sailing and we were actively doing stuff, and then we were climbing, and we just took 10 minutes.
I haven't really used any spells yet, so that works.
All right, everybody okay? Or do you want to? I mean, is there anything else you want to do before we move along?
I'm just gonna keep an eye out for traps and proceed cautiously.
All right. Give me a investigation check. You can't find any traps, but there's a feeling of dread that is pouring over you as you get closer and closer to the temple.
Prue's natural instinct when feeling dread is to amplify the happiness that he radiates, so he has a small glow that radiates from him to try to make it seem cheerier and happier than before. I'm going to do this actually in-game with glow unit activate.
All
which
right.
is light.
Okay. All right. So you're producing light.
Very light. Phosphorant light.
Okay. I like it. But y'all are heading inside?
Also, every, I think it lasts for an hour. Whenever the light expires on Rudolph's nose, he also recasts it.
Okay. All right. So, proceed. Okay. There we go. You have entered the temple. As you enter the temple, as I described to crew, it's this just funk that just washes over you. Tiffany, it feels like to you that you have just emptied the slummiest slums that you have ever been, like, even thought were possible. Like the worst possible place you could ever be. There was no Starbucks. Okay. Nathaniel, you have entered into the Winter Wizard's lair, is what you feel like. The Bumble is after you. Josh, while you are radiating this glow, it does feel to you like you are completely alone. There is no one to help. And Krat, you feel like the Falcons are up 28-3 in the Super Bowl and are about to lose.
Seems legit.
So, that's how it feels. Going in, you see what's before you, a sword in a stone. But everything else is destroyed. So what do you do?
I would like to roll a history check to see if I remember any stories of sword in a stone before.
Okay.
And how that works.
Okay. Okay, so you've heard something about it. In all the time that you've been performing, there's a story about it. It's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't get it. Like,
Man, I feel like I've heard a story about this before. I just can't remember what it was about.
Is it a nice sword?
yes. Like, it's the funniest thing. Everything else in the temple, including the stone, it looks like the color's been drained from it. The sword itself, however, looks like it has never seen any type of decay. Like, there's not even dust on it.
It's so gross in here, but this sword looks nice. I'm gonna take it.
Okay. Give me a strength check. As you get up above it and you try to pull it out, your hands just slip right off. Almost as if the sword was rejecting you.
Whatever. It's not as nice as my axe.
Crew will come up behind and offer to help and give it a shot.
Okay.
Man, this is not good.
Okay, so crew, you went after it.
Crew is not worthy.
And your hands also slip off. Like, and that's impossible. You're a robot. But somehow they just slipped right off.
I start a full analysis of the sword using my small computer. I'm staring at it with absolute intent as to try to figure out what sort of substance is on it. Can I roll a perception check on it?
Perception or investigation, either one.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'll take my shot at pulling out the sword. Strength check, or is it athletics?
Be a strength check.
The sword hates us.
Okay. So, again, Krat, your hands slip right off as well. Crew, as you're investigating, you notice that there's almost like it's almost like it's surrounded in a barrier. Because as earlier, the Tiffany nose, there was no dust on it. It looked nice, and that's why she went after it. It's
Shiny
like
things. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So it's like there's a source emanating from it.
Krat looks to Rudolph and says, "Well, there, friend, I think it's your time to shine. Let me give you a little bit of hope, so you can maybe pull this out." And he gives some inspiration to
Okay.
some bardic inspiration to Rudolph.
All right, and so that'll be with
Thank
advantage,
you.
right?
I wish.
Oh,
It's
okay.
only an extra D8 inspiration dice.
Okay.
But if you, the DM, think it's great for him to have advantage, I will not overrule you.
I take the knowledge that I've just acquired and I return to Rudolph. Say, I would like to provide some guidance, and I will cast guidance on him. It's only good for up to a minute, but it provides an extra D4 on one ability check of your choice.
I'll allow it.
Well, thank you guys.
Thank you.
So
Thank
that's
you. Yeah, didn't think it. I was worthy of. You know, I didn't think I should try this, but
the clock is ticking.
I'll give it a shot.
So what's the allow? Were you saying to advantage?
Okay, okay. He rolled a 6 -1 plus. Wow. So he got a 5. I don't think that the So roll me a D4.
All right,
At most, you could get to
12 more.
17.
Yeah.
Roll highest on both.
Okay.
You're doing this wrong.
Okay,
Oh,
didn't get
we
the
know
8. So we got up to a 14.
One just got you back your negative.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The sword came right out.
Well, thanks guys for your encouragement. Looks like that worked. Did one of you want it? I don't usually sword things.
So as you're trying to say this, the winds pick up. And everything around you is like everything's swirling. It's like a whirlwind has just picked up around you and the party. And you notice that the temple around you is beginning to change.
Oh no.
Girders that had fallen are going back into place. Stones that had fallen are going back where they belong and mending. The mortar is going back into place. Windows that had been smashed out. It's as if time was rewinding.
Are we getting younger?
You are not. You hear chanting around you, but it's as if it's coming from nowhere. You are now surrounded by treasures innumerable. In the center of the room, let's see. I assume y'all were all up here around where the sword was. So I'm just gonna kind of move y'all up there. So gold is littered everywhere. What do you do?
Well, if no one else is doing anything, Krat pulls out his lute with his new red pick, and he starts playing a little bit. And out of nowhere, a little magic hand comes out. And just starts guiding it towards the gold without taking anything right away.
Okay, so the hand's moving toward the gold, but you're not touching anything yet.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So is anyone else doing anything?
I made a roll to see if
Oh my
manual
gosh!
knowledge might be some knowledge that Rudolph would have, and that's a definite no. So,
Rudolph, you look around and you see presents. It is the happiest presents you have ever seen. You know, you haven't seen this much silver and gold since the last time Yukon Cornelius was around.
ooh, presents! My patron loves to give presents. These must be from him.
Wait.
And
Wait.
he's gonna leap and start galloping through the air, flying towards them.
Okay.
They're flying though.
Yeah.
Almost like you just got kissed by Clarice or something.
Yeah. So,
He's heading toward the middle.
he's just gonna. Yeah, he's just diving in.
Okay.
We lift the curtain.
Roll initiative. No.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, if you would, why don't y'all give me some initiative rolls because
Oh no.
That's from me.
you
Oh, yeah.
see the gold start to move and create what looks to be a mouth. And begins to attack, as it were.
Oh no!
So
These aren't presents.
So yes, if you would, let's get some initiatives, shall we?
Oh boy.
Nathaniel said, I don't know if you're using the Roll20 record, but Nathaniel said I was clicked on his token when I rolled, so I don't know if it like messed it up.
I think it probably overrode when I rolled my initiative.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
I forgot to click, so you'll probably have to manually put mine in.
Alrighty. Let's see. Where's that thing at? I used it last time. It was fun. Where's the initiative thing at?
It's do the little timer, I think is what the icon is.
Something like that. On the hotbar in the top left.
We have less icons on ours, but it's like one of the ones towards the bottom, I think. It looks kind of like a little clock.
There it is. Okay.
There we go.
So yeah, and I can manually add the others, so. Alright, let's see. Okay, so this is where I show how, dang it, why is it not doing it? Somebody tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Afraid I've never used the DM side.
Did you? So you should be able to right-click on our token.
Okay.
And there's a little menu that pops up. The add turn is at the top.
There we go. Okay, that's what I was missing. All right. Crew on a 6. So there. I am also on a 6. And let's see, Tiffany. I'm gonna have to move you down so that I can get to it, and I'll put you back. There we go. And you were on a 14.
Get advantage.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we would have had 666 if not for my advantage.
Thank you. All right. So
I see a 5 and a 7 here.
there we go. Now we're all in order. Okay. So as much as the TPKing DM in me wants to be like, well, Rudolph is going to get attacked first by the Mimic. He's only going to do one attack. He's only going to do one attack. All right.
Whoa.
18.
Does this? Oh,
That'll hit.
well, I guess they wouldn't be apart. It would just be between you two, right?
Right.
By the way, while we're talking Roll20 real quick, there is an option to add like a round counter if that's important to you. I think it's in the turn order settings.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out though if I'm get a turn before that because I'm actually with the barbarian thing. I'm immune to surprise rounds.
Well, he can't attack
Because
you.
if you're surprised, yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if I still got it. But I guess I don't know. Not near it.
Yeah, you're all the way on the other side of the temple from it. Let's see. Oh, dang it! I had
Yeah,
to.
it just says like, just says if you're surprised, you still get to take your turn as usual, which means, not like a surprise round ahead.
Right. I mean,
But that might be a different situation. I don't know how that works.
in this situation, you're not surprised. You're not going to get attacked, but Rudolph is, because he was right there, and kind of ran into its arms, basically. So you said an 18 hits. All right. You take 15 bludgeoning damage.
You gotta get out of here, dude. You should have been up here before we got here. Well, actually, it's only a 2 difference, but still.
Yeah.
What if that's?
Yes, Matt is right. Even the Mimic was surprised to have the reindeer jump into its open maw. Okay. So it is now your turn, Tiffany. I have lost video on the Watkins Force.
Oh, interesting, because we lost
All
video
right.
for everyone else.
I'll refresh.
There you
See if
are.
that helps.
There you are. Okay, so
See.
top of the order.
Yes, I will. Okay. Let me pull up things. Oh my, wait. Okay, I want to page, and I was also double checking what things are that I get with that. Let's see. Was I get to move with? Although I don't already.
I really need to learn barbarians better so I can be helpful if you're going to keep playing with me.
Okay, so So Feral Instinct, advantages and surprise. No, that was not that one. As part of the bonus action to take your rage, you can move up to half your speed. That already is.
It's 35 feet to the.
I guess I don't even need that part. We'll see what else I to do. So then that's of the bonus movement, and then if I go here, I can hit the thing and not just Rudolph, right?
Yes. Yeah. This basically it's taking up this entire space. Like, as long as you're on any square adjacent to it, you can hit this thing.
I just want to make sure I'm not hitting Rudolph.
I got you.
Delicate.
Well, no, it didn't bite him. It hit him with one of his tentacle thingies.
Okay.
We're going to bed.
While waging, the first creature you hit on attack with your turn has disadvantage on you. Okay. We bring this liability with us. Now, on up, and my father is going to talk to the people of the Platinum Palace about like not even letting Interior in here anymore. And you know, and now I'll reckless. Does that mean I get advantage?
You get
Or is it
advantage, but there's our advantage against you.
So 27 to hit, 15 slashing damage.
That misses. I'm kidding. Y'all are about to get really concerned. I'm sorry. That was mean. It doesn't seem to react.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna let him eat Rudolph and we leave. Right, and that one's a lower.
Okay. That does also hit.
Right. And
But
now,
you don't notice any good results from the slashing. Because, you know, like digging into the gold and whatnot. You're not seeing any blood or anything like that, is what I'm getting at. It's weird.
so, like, not at all. Not like less than I'm expecting.
Yes. Like, you barbarian know that should have, like, squirted something somewhere. But as far as you can tell, it
seems to be immune to the things that I'm doing to it.
not completely. But it does not look like slashing is doing much to it. It's almost as if, like, you're blunting it. It's the best way I could describe it. Like, your hits felt like when they hit, you know you connected, you know you did damage, but you're not getting the results from the blood spray that you normally get.
Okay, so that's what the other one I was saying. There's not the results. It's like use persistent.
She's making progress, but it's not as good as she would expect.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out, which one it is, if it's like completely useless to do with. Okay, so for this now, then you'll have advantage on all attacks against me.
Anyone who attacks you will have advantage because you went reckless.
And then also it has so it's advantage against me, and it has disadvantage on anyone that isn't me.
Okay. I got you.
Because
All right.
that one's a different one. It's two different features there.
I got you. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so I have advantage against you and disadvantage against everyone else. But the Mimic's not going to know this. So,
No.
but I as the DM, though. Okay, got it. All right, next in line. All right. Mind Sliver. All right, so do 8 psychic damage, a DC of 14. Okay. I rolled a 19. So I take what, 4 damage? Is that how that one works? Krat? You're muted again.
Sorry.
That's okay.
No wonder you couldn't hear me for 2 minutes. Yeah, so that's an all or nothing.
Oh. Okay, so it's nothing. All right, yeah. Rolled a 19, so sorry.
No, that's how the dice roll.
That's it.
So let's see here. Try doing a little bit of. I tried just playing some really bad chords in hopes that I make it shiver, and it just doesn't work. So in light of that, let's see here. I actually have bonus actions. I'm going to play a little ditty about, if you can dream and nice green things in the sky and things of that.
Is it about Jack and Diane?
No, it's not about Jack and Diane. It's about, it's about a guy named Martin Luther, but not the first one we know. Let's see here. And I'm going to give inspiration to Crew.
All right.
So Crew, you have 1d8 inspiration die to use when you hit. And now I'm just going to keep back here.
All right. Crew.
Can you run us through your inspiration rolls? Every DM I've played with uses it differently. Do we have to use it before we roll, or can we use it after we see the result of our roll?
I'm a friendly DM. I'll let you use it afterwards. I know technically it's supposed to be before, but then they get wasted, and I'm not a fan of wasting things, so.
That seems fair.
Rules as written, if it helps, rules as written, the creature can wait till after it's rolled before
There we go.
hearing the results.
Excellent. I just backed out of my character sheet, so just 1 second. I am going to use high temperature help and roll an attack, which is also firebolt.
High temperature help.
For 8. I don't believe that hits.
That does not
That
hit.
is a critical miss, actually.
Yeah. Huh. Wow. Okay.
Maybe I can add inspiration to that.
Yeah, you might want to, because...
Okay. I mean, does that negate the effects of a critical miss, I guess? I don't know.
In this situation, I will allow it, because otherwise it was going to...
It is 11.
It is 11. Okay, so that got you above a 10. It's not going to hit, but at the same time, your where the heat was going to be coming from didn't explode. You felt like that there was some kind of feedback loop going on, and they almost fused on you.
Good.
So.
Good.
Meta-wise, basically, you wouldn't have been able to use that cantrip next round.
Okay.
Is what would have happened.
That seems fair. But I can use it next round?
Now you can, since you used up your inspiration.
I'll take it. I might do something different though. Anyway.
Okie dokie. It is now my turn.
I am not helping.
Be careful, or I'll make you take 1d4 psychic damage for the depression that you're feeling right now. Okay, so the mimic, because that's what this is. This is a horde mimic. So, he gets 3 attacks actually. So for the first one, since Rudolph, you are in the maw, he is going to be attacking you for that. And yes, I do remember I have disadvantage on that. All right, so 19, 2. So that bite attack's gonna miss because I rolled a 2. I don't think a 10 would hit. Would a 10 hit?
10 would not.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Got a little bit of a thick hide.
All right. Tiffany. There are 2 tentacles coming your way. So the first one, I rolled a 2 twice. 10. I'm guessing that one flew right over your head.
Yeah.
All right. Dice, don't be doing this now. Wow, a 5 and a 9, so 17.
Oh, turns out
It just got okay. So I'm fixing it right now because there was this weird bonus on my thing, and I realized I was accidentally cheating. I'm gonna have to get back on the other thing from because I have bonuses from Navi.
Oh.
I must remember that. So now my AC is 17.
Okay, so the second one did hit. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Barely. Okay, but it did hit. All right. So that's
I need to recalculate.
We'll
one
have
of
to
its.
go back to the other thing, but he's in the middle of this right now.
All right. What do we need to go back to?
So I am accidentally cheating on my attacks. That should be 25 and a 13 for the 2 hits.
Oh, okay. 25? I thought it was 50.
Well, the 27 should be a 25 on the first one.
Okay.
The
Oh.
hit, and then the second one is going to be a 13 instead of a 15.
Okay. Okay, the second hit missed.
Then in addition to removing that, you're also going to remove 4 from the first one, because I guess I had a +4 in there. So
Oh, okay.
I had the bonuses in there still from Navi. I think that's what it was from.
Probably. Probably.
I didn't reset the sheet. I'm like, why is my thing saying it's customized? And I'm like, oh my goodness, I have all these bonuses. I'm cheating.
Okay. Well, you know what? You were honest about it afterwards, so okay. All right. So, we're good there. Let's see. Oh. Well, that's lame. I should have had an advantage on my initiative. Oh well, that's on me. Okay. All right. The second one hits. Let's go ahead and roll this damage. 5, 9, plus 5 is 14 bludgeoning damage.
Right? Well, I believe that I am resistant. Is this no? Oh, because I don't support that, I don't think. I have to equip that somehow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I heard Beyond supported Rage now.
Yeah, I thought it did, but I don't. Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, that has to wait till next round. Okay. Alrighty. That is it for this one. And Rudolph, it is now your turn.
All right. So it's like, oh no, this isn't presents. This isn't presents at all. And he's gonna try to get away from there, even if it puts him at risk.
Yeah, I'd say that'd be an attack of opportunity there. Just a single.
Yeah. Let me double check. Okay, it's the same as my walking speed.
But that would still be a disadvantage, right, Becky?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
15. All right, he's gonna fly over to here.
Okay.
Unless it'll stop him.
I got a 23 and an 18.
18 will still hit.
Okay. I mean, it's not going to stop you, but it is going to hit you. Unless I KO you. All right.
Fortunately, I have a concealed fairy.
That's true. 2 is 6 and 5. 11.
And I can reduce that damage by 2d6.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
yes, please.
If you're raging, another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage. You can use your reaction to reduce that damage. Okay, so I will do.
Okay, so that'll use up your reaction for this round. Okay. So you'll take 2 damage, Rudolph.
Oh, so good. Because Rudolph, before that damage, was sitting at 20. Okay. Yes, you took that damage, and
Excuse you, no. And then, like, a little spirit, like, Eric comes and, like, pulls you a little bit. I have all these, like.
okay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I've got all these, like, spirits around me.
Are they from the bayou? Did you and Mama Odie hang out?
As a bonus action, I will open up an actual present from my patron for myself.
Oh, I thought you were about to say a can.
And so that's Healing Light,
Okay.
which will be go for the full effect of what I can do in one bonus action. So
Dang.
it'll be 21 healing as he opens up a present from his patron, and inside is I don't know, new reindeer shoes, new horseshoes, or socks. Yes, socks. Yes. So I will apply that healing, and then the other thing is I am Pact of the Chain. Since this is a one-shot, I forgot to ask in advance. Is it okay if we say that in the past he had previously cast Find Familiar?
I wouldn't see why not. I'll allow it.
All right. So his familiar, which was dismissed into extra dimensional space, he'll be like, we're gonna need your help here, and he will make his familiar reappear. And I don't have a token for that, but it's a sprite that looks like one of Santa's elves, and his name is Hermie. And that is the end of my turn. And could I put him here, maybe?
You now should have control over him.
Excellent. Yes.
I'm getting better. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. We are now back at the top of the order. Tiffany, it is your cheating turn.
Get my what I want, okay?
Oh, you with your daddy's money.
That's me on this one. Graves out. Let's see. So that is going to be here. Ah! Ba-boom.
Like how your critical damage went up by 1.
Wait, that's the second though, right?
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, it's an 8 and the 9.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Okay, and you didn't have advantage on those attacks?
No, that one's advantage. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that was one attack.
That was one
Yeah, one
attack.
attack and got a credit.
Okay.
So it's this 8 and the 9.
So 17.
Well, so 17.
All
Then
right.
I'll do the second. A 20 and a 1. That's exciting.
Right. Right. Wow. Wow.
So 15.
15. 15 does hit. That does hit. So let me do the first one. And then the second.
Take my bejeweled great axe, and I'm like, "Ugh, excuse me, this is so rude." And just like,
Alrighty.
also rude of you to not be doing what I wanted.
Yeah, because
You're
it
taking damage, just being.
you feel like you're damaging it, but you can't tell. Like, that's the problem. It's like it's just gold flowing everywhere, and you know you're hitting the creature. You can feel it in your barbarian bones, but it's just not giving you what you want.
I mean, what I want.
It is helping you stay enraged, though. All right. Anything else?
Looks like rage and offhand's my only, so no.
Alrighty. Krat.
All right. So, Krat's gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
He's gonna go for that mind sliver again.
Alrighty. Okay, this time I rolled a 8.
Okay, so he takes 4 damage, and on his next saving throw, he has to subtract 1d4, and this lasts until this is just a one-time thing, and if it's not done before my next turn, it disappears.
Okay, I'm gonna write saving throw minus 1d4, and then this will be until you come back around. Okay.
So there's that, and then what do I want to do for bonus action? You know, I've never tried this before, so let's have some fun with it.
All right, I'm
I'm
down.
going to do unsettling words.
Okay.
So I can use 1 bardic inspiration. I roll a 1d8, and whatever that is also gets subtracted from your next saving throw.
Okay.
So,
Okay, and there's no save on that?
bonus action, let me see. Spin words laced with magic to unsettle creatures. Bonus action, you expend one of your inspirations and choose one creature you see in 60 feet. Roll the bard inspiration die. The creature must subtract the number rolled from next saving throw.
Okay, cool. So there's no save on it. Okay, cool.
So, yep, and that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. I know it can draw cones, can't it? Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double checking. Yeah, Yeah, okay, cool. So, I was just checking some things. Crew, it's your turn. You're muted. There you go.
All right. I am going to. Sorry. Well, now that you have a saving throw that's weaker, I'm going to try something different.
Okay.
I'm going to move. Let's see. Here.
All right.
Actually, one back. Apologies. And I'm going to do Lightning Security Unit. This is also Lightning Lure. I'm going to cast this on the Mimic.
Okay.
Can you make a Strength saving throw with a DC of 15?
All right, and I got a -1d4. And another 4. So let me roll the d4 first, just to see if I could even pass it. Let's see. So that's a 3. So that's 7 I got to take off of this. And what'd you say the save was?
15.
15, what, on which,
Strength.
Strength.
Sorry.
Strength? Okay. 15, and it's already -7, so I got to make a 22. I did not make it.
Excellent. I'm gonna, I think, cast this. 7 lightning damage.
Okay. That actually looked like it hurt it. It did not like lightning at all.
You are also pulled 10 feet in a straight line toward me.
Okay. Oops. It might help if I did that. So that's going to kind of crush Tiffany.
Sorry, Tiffany.
Tiffany, roll a Dex saving throw, please.
If. Okay, this counts as something I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha!
Okay. All right, so you saved. So as you see
Great.
the lightning come out of Crew, and you notice that the entire, just all the gold, everything is just start to be pulled towards him. You deftly jump out of the way, doing cartwheels and somersaults. Very unnecessary, but very beautiful.
I took gymnastics.
Very Tiffany. That's
3
also
years, at least.
that's also going to back you up to here, just so you understand, how everything would have worked out. Okay. Alrighty. Anything else, Crew?
I'm looking at a particular damage. Apologies.
Okay.
No. That's it for that round. I'm ready to take some damage.
Okay. Well, the funny thing was, now you've moved me even closer. So my cone is definitely going to hit all of you.
Oh no.
Okay. So, after that little electric show, the Mimic seems a little ticked off now. He's a little upset. And he decides to spit at everyone. It's really a fine mist. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Include me?
Yes, including you.
Okay.
Does she see it?
Yes. Okay, so Tiffany once again. Oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
I have advantage. Oh, that's not a crit. That's
Yeah.
not a crit fail because I had advantage.
I see that. Okay. Wow. Okay, so let me go ahead and start rolling. Where's my D8? There it is. 1. Okay, that's a 6. 2, 4, 3, an 8. Nice. 4, a 6, 5. Oh, another 8. Oh, this is exciting. And a 2. Oh, man. Okay, so that's...
This says takes damage, so it doesn't have to be an attack, so I think I can still use my reaction to protect. Rudolph can take... I can reduce, and that's also he's going to be immune to this damage. I mean, not immune, resistant.
Okay. Because this is acid? All right, so let's see. That's 10, 20,
No,
and 14. So that's 34 total? Okay, so Rudolph did not save. Krat did. You're going to take half damage. So that would be 17.
Because it's not a target. Or target.
Okay.
I can reduce you.
And, okay, Crew, you saved, so you'll only take 17. Tiffany, you did not save, so you'll take the full 34.
Oh my gosh.
So, good thing Tiffany is doing this because my max HP is 33.
Wow, okay. Rudolph, you also did not save. So, that would be 34 minus 8, which is 26. Also, those that did not save, this was acid damage, and you are now blind until the end of my next turn.
Ooh.
What? Excuse you?
Oh, I probably should... Actually, Hermie gets dismissed to another realm. Even if he makes the save, if he's taking half of this, it would be too much.
Okay. Okay,
Not
so...
dismissed to another realm. He
goes back to his pocket dimension.
Yeah, he got reduced down to 0 hit
Because
points.
he had 3 points.
Because he had 3 hit points total.
Okay, so he's going to come sit down here.
Oh, 1, 2.
And, I mean, honestly, I did. I just took my little D8 and rolled. Because it's fun. All right. Luckily for y'all, that's the end of its turn. It is now the top of the round. Rudolph, you just got coated in caustic acid, and you can't see.
Oh no. Okay. Does want to get away. I'm gonna roll a d8 to see which direction he goes in.
Okay.
Flies to here and bumps into the wall.
Okay.
And having lost his friend Hermie, at least until he can get some incense and bring him back.
Right.
He's kind of looking for options.
All right.
So it's like, Krampus, save us! And he's going to cast Summon Greater Demon.
Okay.
What?
So I should have. I'm gonna summon. I have things I could summon. I should have told you in advance that I might need more tokens for things.
I got a greater demon right there.
It's the Atlanta. That's funny.
Krampus. That's Krampus.
Yeah.
Is it a medium?
It's large actually, because the one that I'm picking is Arlugra.
Arlgura?
Arlgura. Um,
Oh gosh, it looks like it looks like it could be like Donkey Kong or something, but with like
yeah, but this is Krampus.
yeah. I'm just
Uh,
saying that's like that. I think that looks cool.
and so yeah, Krampus shows up, and let's see. Yeah, and I can give him commands freely.
Okay.
It doesn't take a bonus action. So first, I'm gonna tell him to entangle the mean thing, the mimic. I don't know if he'd know that it's a mimic, but he's like that thing with tentacles that was trying to eat me there, and he's pointing around. Should be clear enough. So he's gonna cast entangle.
Okay.
Much every space that the mimic's in except for where Tiffany is, so probably like here to here. It should be a 20-foot square.
Well, 20-foot square. So, yeah, it's basically the entirety
Hey,
of
I can
it.
draw it.
So,
Yeah, but oop. This is the 20 feet I was thinking.
okay.
So
You're lucky
the text
Krampus can
entangle.
see.
yes.
Otherwise, I'd have you roll a percentile to see if you were able to avoid Tiffany or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's basically what I can do.
Okay, so tell me what that's going to do to it.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah, but you then you closed it.
I'm gonna pull it up here so I can copy it over.
Yeah, so that
I will have the spell up soon.
excellent. That way the people watching can know what it does too. I'm pretty sure I
Exactly.
know, but yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Alright, so yeah, grasping weeds and vines sprout in the ground 20-foot square. Garland.
Ivy.
So they turn the area into difficult terrain. A creature in the area, when I cast the spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants. The spell ends.
Okay, so only if it's casting a spell?
No, it has to do a strength saving throw now.
Okay,
When
okay.
the spell is cast, then anything in there needs to
Okay, gotcha.
save.
Does a 20 pass?
Probably.
Wait, you're
It
saying
says against your spell save DC, but then it's the Arogura casting the spell, so...
oh, does it give him one?
Yeah, actually, what's the... Does it say a spell save... DC?
Here, on the 8.
The
Oh, wow,
13
that's
is the DC, so yeah, it succeeds, it's not restrained, but the area is difficult terrain.
Right. It's not really trying to move, but
Yeah,
no, I like it
just
though.
hoping to restrain it.
I feel it definitely feels more holly jolly now. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holly and Ivy and Garland and
Yeah.
maybe some
Silver and gold, silver and gold. All right, Tiffany, it is your blinded tail's turn.
All right. Okay. See how this. Okay. Oh. A fan who is like avoiding all the damage and passing all the checks because she's mechanically not there, except as an object, but she's there. She's gonna now, because she's such a big fan of me, is gonna protect me by casting Gust of Wind.
Okay.
It just says a line of strong wind, like 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blast from you in a direction you choose. So, like, no, I'm blind, but also, I remember it was all around me. So, just gonna go towards where I believe.
In game,
You know,
in game, since it's your fan, they can see.
right? So yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna be overly critical of that one because I mean, honestly, that's yeah. In game, they'd be able to. Your fan would be able to see. So, since I allowed them to be a person, as it were, that's on me. So yes.
um. So yeah. So it's gonna be line and a 60-foot long, 10-foot wide. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line.
Okay. So would I have to save from that and the vines at the same time? Like, would the vines be trying to keep me from moving?
It doesn't need to make any more saves against the vine.
Okay.
It just has a difficult terrain.
Right.
I don't think it has to make any more.
Okay, 16?
Yeah.
There's a strength save, right?
It'll be on its turn, but yeah.
Okay.
That will be.
The-
It would.
What's the DC that your item gives you?
That's pretty much the entire text of the thing. Probably
Matt, you left off information.
not giving, but would be.
Well, you do have a spells tab. What's your normal spell DC?
I do not have any attack or DC because I only know prestidigitation, so it's not giving me that. Yeah. Well, I don't know what would the spell casting, what would it be casting with? I don't know. Let's see this.
Because it's an item, so
I guess
it's.
this would differ.
Let's see. I might have something. Ah, gust of wind. Here we go.
Normally just be whatever the.
Right, right.
How do you calculate that?
Yeah, how would you calculate that? That's an interesting one.
So normally it's 8 plus. Let's see, the save DC is the rest. I guess I can
If you
figure
open it
out.
up on this one, it should give you the calculation.
Not saying it. So it's going to be 8 plus. What's your spellcasting thing? Yours is charisma, so 8 plus 8. So yeah, it's going to be the modifier plus the proficiency plus 8. So it's going to be 11 plus, and then depending on which ability you're saying that it's being cast with. If it's using one of mine, I don't know.
Yours, I would say probably charisma, since it's your fan that's casting it, and it's your aura that they're a fan of.
Nice. Okay, so that'll be
13.
13.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah.
So, awesome. Okay, cool. All right. Anything else?
It looks like it lasts for a little while,
Yes.
so we should draw that on the map.
Yeah. And also, again, yeah, like I was saying, like, well, then we're still, like, resolving it, but, it is, and that save was actually a bit, well, I guess it doesn't matter because it saved either way.
Yeah.
What this
It'll-
even drop is supposed to be 10.
What, 10
I
rounds?
can draw it. Just which direction do you want it to go?
Yes.
And you can change the direction at the
Yeah, down that way.
at the end of as a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends. You can change the direction in which the line blasts from you. You copy that, Bex?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's blowing that way. Alrighty. Does that end your turn?
It looks like that was an action, and I don't have
Okay.
an action, so yeah.
Alrighty.
Let's
Let's see.
But damage.
Oh, okay, that's true.
I do need to be doing is trying coverage.
Okay. So if there's nothing else, what was Krampus doing, Rudolph? He cast Entangle?
He cast the Entangle spell.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure that I had that right in my head. All right, Bard, what you got?
So, here's what I'm thinking.
Okay. All right.
I'm thinking Crap Mumbly will do a little shimmy with his knees back and forth. He'll make a little sound that says, "Oh ho ho," and then all of a sudden, there's about 6 bluish magical busts of someone who kind of looks like Pratt, looks, way older, has coiffed up hair in front, has long side beards on this, long sideburns on the side, and his name is there's a name on front, and the inscription reads Butter Clemarm.
Okay.
And in doing that, he casts Magic Missile at 4th level with 6 of these busts/darts thrown at him.
Okay. All right.
So, seeing as they auto hit,
Right.
I will cast it.
Okay.
Why did it only do 4 when I did it at level 4? Weird. Because it just used up my spell slot but only rolled once.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, just do it manually. And so the first one was 4, and you said 6 of them, right?
Yeah, so just another 5d4.
Yeah.
So 17 damage total.
Alrighty.
Then, for his bonus action,
And that's force damage, right?
Yep, force damage.
Okay.
Bonus action. So this is listed as an action, not a spell, which is interesting. So I'm going to do Telekinetic Shove. So make a DC throw, a saving throw of 15.
On which stat?
Strength.
Strength. 14.
DC was 15. So Telekinetic Shove. You can see in 30 feet of you. Target must succeed or be moved 5 feet back. So you move 5 feet back.
I can't really move 5 feet back. But, okay, we'll just say 10 feet. Just there. Boom. All right. Okay.
So, and then Krat's going to V-line behind this treasure pile. Oh, hold on. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Crew, what you got?
Crew is going to cast. Not that. Sorry. I am going to throw out my Holy Electrical Surge, which is Guiding Bolt. See if I can actually hit. 19 to hit.
That actually hits, yeah. That hits.
17 radiant damage.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I am going to use Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
This gives me... Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast it. So I can give 5 healing to, let's say, Tiffany, Rudolph, and Matt.
Okay.
Or Krat.
Why, thank you.
Oh, wait. Nope. I can't do that. I apologize. Because I didn't use a cantrip. I used 2 spells. I can't do that.
Oh, you can't do that? Okay.
I can only do that if I use a cantrip first, and then I can use a spell as a bonus action.
Ah, yes, you're right. There should have been 5 more damage added to that. From the magic missiles.
Oh, sweet. So I did like 22 or something.
Yes.
Awesome.
So no healing. That didn't happen. I apologize.
Okay, no healing, guys. No healing.
Womp,
Alright.
womp, wah.
Very helpful.
Okay, so let me do this. It's starting to move a little slower. It looks like you may have actually, done something, but it is its turn. Now, Tiffany, is another strength throw, another check now? Is that right, or?
Well, no, because it was only on its turn, so you already did that one.
Okay.
Because it's like each creature that starts its turn in the line. So,
Next turn. You already rolled for this turn.
Okay.
Yeah, as a reminder, the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Okay. So the next attack roll against me has advantage.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Tiffany, do I still have advantage against you on my attacks against you?
no, because I didn't do any reckless attack this round.
Okay. Cool.
Did the gust of wind instead.
All right. All right. Well, it's going to shamble back up. Right there. And it is going to attack you, Tiffany. And crew. So I need to actually roll on that. Hold on. Let's see. First attack's going against Tiffany. Second attack's going against crew. Third attack goes against Tiffany. Okay. So, first attack. This is the bite attack. So it's going to try and chomp down on you, Tiffany. Do 23. That's a hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. Well, you're a barbarian. I'm not sure what your armor class is right now. I've seen some high stuff.
Another one.
17.
What's that other? What was the last? No, that was acid arrow.
Yeah, that was acid.
Yeah.
This is a bite attack.
I did half the. Did half the.
Okay, let's see. Where's the D10? There it is. All
You
right.
have one of them.
9 and 2, that's 11 plus 5 is 16. So the first attack hits for 16 damage. That's the bite. They go, "Arr!"
Not the physical damage.
Yes, it's a bite. Piercing damage, excuse me.
Okay.
It also, oh my. It also does 12 acid damage. Sorry, I missed that part. I'm sorry. Okay, next attack.
Just this one.
Crew. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, he missed you. He swiped at you with one of the tentacles, and it just kind of flew up and around you. You just kind of knocked it away. All right, last one, Tiff. 21.
Can you just roll that? Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. This is bludgeoning damage.
Spirit shield myself.
No.
Another. What?
All right. 5, 9.
Him, and then I spirit shield.
All right, that'll be 14 bludgeoning. And if you would, roll me a dex check.
Okay, I can see this.
Is it a check or a save?
Oh,
Save.
and is it an effect that I can see while not blinded? Wait, are we both still blinded? Oh, wait.
No, it's my turn. Well, yeah, it says until the end of my next turn. So, yeah, you would still be blinded.
Okay, so I don't get advantage.
Oh, no.
You are also now restrained.
Oh, okay. It's not more damage.
No.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just restrained.
Tiffany is looking pretty rough.
She looks amazing, actually.
Oh, okay. She's seeming pretty rough.
Okay. That is the.
Bloody and bruised, but she makes it look good.
All right, that is the end of its turn. Okay. Rudolph, it is your turn.
All right.
Y'all do see the orange dot on the mimic, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It has the same meaning that it always has in video games.
Rudolph
Yeah.
is.
If you have something with an attack roll, it will have advantage.
Okay.
Yes.
It does not, but. Oh, no,
I do have. I have stuff with attack
I'm just saying
rolls.
yours are not as good.
They're pretty good. I mean, so he's. Well, I'm still blinded though, right?
Oh, right, exactly.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah, Rudolph is still blinded.
Is that to the end?
Oh, wait, no, he's
End
not.
of
No, it's end of my
Not
turn,
blind.
so he's not blind anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, good then. All right. So I'm gonna do 3 things,
Okay.
or if you count movement. So first up, he's going to open his last present from his patron
Uh-huh.
and get 1 hit point of healing.
Ouch. Ouch.
He doesn't like you that much after all.
No, I guess not. It's just
Like a dollop of
one
peanut
piece
butter?
hay.
One
Besides
sugar
the-
cube. That's all you get.
Hey!
Wow.
That's all it was. It was just me opening.
It was
Hey!
chocolate coal. It was chocolate coal. That's what you got.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Second thing he's gonna do, now that he can see this thing, is he's going to, from his glowing nose, emanate a beam of red and white Christmas sparkles
Okay.
at this creature, which should be advantage.
Looks like you rolled a 20 to
dirty
hit.
20 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Yep. All right, so it'll take 8 force damage.
Alrighty.
So that was all right. And then as a free action, he's going to command. That's the drawing tool.
Sorry.
He's going to command Krampus to move up and attack this thing.
Okay.
So that will actually happen after Rudolph's turn. The final thing Rudolph will do with his turn, now that he can see, is he will fly as far away as he can. So 5, 15, 30. Over to here.
Okay.
So that's Rudolph's 4 actions. Now, after Rudolph's turn, Krampus gets a few attacks.
Okay.
Yay, Krampus.
Yeah. One thing we maybe should have resolved at the end of that one. I think it won't happen on this until this turn, but let me just double check.
Okay.
Krampus does have an ability to break free from Rudolph's commands.
Ooh. What's that roll?
Oh yeah, it hasn't had a proper turn yet when you summon it, and you can issue a command telling it what to do on its next turn. Okay. Yeah. So it gets to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
So that'll be at the end of its turn.
Okay. All right. It was a 15 plus whatever.
Oh no, it does a Krampus.
Krampus makes the charisma save to
Right.
see if he can break free.
Yeah, I rolled for Krampus.
Yeah, so Krampus has a -1 charisma, which makes it a 14.
Right.
Fortunately, because the spell is not super clear. I'm going to display it on
Okay, all right.
the chat, but it doesn't say what the DC is, so I figure my spell save DC would be what would make sense for what it has to break out of.
Right. Yeah.
So, okay, so my DC is 16, so
Then he fails.
it stays after. Okay.
You didn't let loose Krampus on.
No, Krampus is under my command. Anyways, he gets 3 attacks.
Okay.
1 bite and 2 fists. So,
Okay.
we'll attack the bite. Natural 1.
That is a miss. And
All right.
lucky he didn't if I was being real rude, he would face plant on that one.
He's got movement. If he face plants, that's perfectly fine because he can get back up.
I am the type of DM that typically plays natural 1s bad things, natural 20s good things. So
I'm cool with that. Krampus falls on his face.
Yeah.
And
trying to bite.
Tries to punch. Yeah, trying to bite. He's going down, and the tentacle he was biting after moved out of the way and just.
Like what you used to do, your little brother. Okay. All right. That is a hit. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yep. And as far as I can tell, these are not magical attacks.
Okay.
So second fist attack, 15 to hit.
That is a hit. So
all right,
let me
11.
Let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
How would that particular hit kill this creature?
Ooh, I'm glad you asked. Let's see. I was just brushing up on my Krampus lore.
Shove it in a bag.
Yeah,
Snap it with a chain.
If it's okay, the Krampus would just like to smack this thing with a chain and work on putting it in a bag.
Okay. All right.
And does it get to roll every 6 seconds if we're out of combat? Because
my suggestion would be that you let him go fairly quickly.
So he can't just stop concentrating, because if he does, he'll now be free and can attack us.
Well, no,
Right?
that's if it succeeded on the save before I stopped concentrating.
Oh, since
If-
you let it go.
If I let it go before I lose control, then it disappears instantly.
Right,
Okay.
that's what I figured. I figured it was something like that. So
Yeah, so then Rudolph will tell Krampus, thanks for your help, that's all we need, bye.
okay.
Meanwhile, while all this is going down with Rudolph, Krat heard the ethereal music that sounded like they won a battle and does a little shimmy in the background.
All right. So the mimic has been completely bagged by Krampus and is now no longer there, but all the gold and everything is still there.
Nice.
So, you don't have treasure chests. Unfortunately, Tiffany forgot her Gucci bag of holding.
I have a secret chest.
You have a secret chest. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So are you gonna start looting?
I can store up to 12 cubic feet of non-living material, 3 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet.
Okay, 352 feet. Let's say that's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. I'm gonna roll percentage to see how many gold pieces that is. I'm gonna roll it 5 times, and I'm gonna total it up, and that's how much gold you were able to fit in the chest. Sound fair?
Sounds fair. We can also look for non-gold things if they exist,
Ah, okay.
instead of
33,
just filling it with gold.
17.
That guy did mention a pearl as big as his head.
That's true. 60. That would take up most of the chest.
In the meantime,
Two?
Krat looks around and he says, "Oh man, if I went
20?
on tour for like 3 years, I could never make this much money."
And 26. All right, so if you were to just fill it with gold, 5, 7, 12, 18, carry the 1, that's 10. That would be 158 gold. It's oddly shaped gold. It's not all just nice tiny coins.
Okay.
So take that for what you will. However, if you're looking for other stuff, give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna look for something exclusive.
Rudolph is hurting pretty bad. He's going to take a cocoa break.
Okay.
And if there's time, if the others are taking longer, like he's just gonna begin a short rest, and if the others don't interrupt him, we'll finish the short rest.
Okay. So Rudolph's not searching. Okay. Crew, since you rolled the highest on your investigation, you get to find. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh, great. We just broke the game. All right. So, the as you're searching around, you find a glowing box. And it's labeled EA Loot. It's in the box.
Well, that's obviously the box that we need. I will go to the box and look to the rest of my travelers and say, I believe we should open this.
It's not like one of those special boxes that makes us put in money for it to get anything out of it, right?
No. I think we open it and it randomly creates something amazing or absolute and utter garbage. It could be
Yeah,
either.
those things are just for people who can't afford to just buy the things that they want.
It's some surprise mechanics, let me tell you.
I would like to take that risk. May I open the box?
Yes, you may.
What do I roll anything? Or just open?
No, you just open it.
I open it.
At this, the sound turns to this. I'm kidding. No, that's just a joke. Okay, so you open the box. There's this glow about it. It makes all these shimmering, beautiful noises of everything's going to be awesome. And inside, you see a helmet that is specifically shaped to your head. So,
Is this a bowl? Can you eat out of it?
So it's up to you what you do with it now.
Would anyone like to try this helmet? I believe it may be of help to someone.
Looks like it's only gonna fit your weird head.
I could always use protection, but got big antlers. I don't know if I can do something like that.
Are you going to hand it to anyone else? Like,
Yeah, it's gonna mess up my hair. I don't want to touch my head.
I'd like to attempt to hand it to the reindeer and suggest perhaps it may still fit. If not, I can always try.
okay, so do you take it, Rudolph?
We'll accept.
Okay, as soon as you hand it to him, it disappears. No, I'm kidding. That's how real loot boxes work.
You're ruining everything.
I'm sorry.
Ac-
Jason was right.
actually, what happens is the helmet begins to readjust and change, and it looks like you could actually fit it in between your antlers, and it would still spread around.
Well, then I will try putting it on.
Okay. You put it on, and you can tell there's something odd about it. It doesn't seem like it's going to give you any protection from anything, but you know that it does something. You just don't know what.
I can feel it doing something.
Perhaps that's all we need.
Thank you.
I'm trying to
You're
figure
welcome.
out if the curse broken though. Everything looks better. And there was that weird thing. So I can't really tell.
So,
And so far, have we only interacted with that central pile of gold, or have the other piles of gold not turned into monsters that want to eat us?
the other piles of gold have not turned into monsters that want to eat you.
Would you like to interact with the other piles of gold?
That was the questions like, have we, like in the looking for stuff, like
It's a magical helmet, Liam. That's how. They don't know it's magical, though, because they're not caring about that. So it's fine. Anyway, yes, when Crew was searching through the gold to see how much he could fit in his chest, he kind of interacted with all of them, and it's fine. There's no more craziness in here right now.
Gotcha. Excellent.
I guess those two boxes can go now.
Oh, yes.
yeah.
Definitely the one that Krampus cast.
Right.
And this one went for a minute, so yeah, this one's gone too.
Okay, cool. Are you doing any other healing or anything else?
Yeah, who needs healing? I'd like to help.
Yeah, actually, Tiffany's worse than Rudolph, surprisingly.
Healing
I
protocol
forgot
activated.
I know, like, I make, like, blood and bruises look, like, really good on me, but I kind of, like, rather do without it right now.
You heal for 15.
Wait, thank you. Now to 19.
I don't know about you all, but I plan on taking a short rest here pretty quickly.
Yeah, that sounds great to me. And before the short rest, I'd like to cast a spell. It makes my clothes and everything look shimmery and kind of frost laden.
Okay. What's that do for you?
No.
The Armor of Agathis?
Yeah.
Would have been nice earlier.
It would have, but I only have 2 spell slots, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So, this'll last for a while. Actually, it'll just protect me during the short rest.
Okay.
It
Wait.
only
What?
lasts an hour.
Yes, but don't you gain your spell slots at the end of the short rest?
Yes.
So shouldn't you cast it 55 minutes in?
If you'd let us.
Actually, no, that would interrupt with the short rest. Because
Yeah.
if you cast a spell, that resets. So just
Yeah.
kidding.
So this will protect me during the short rest.
Okay.
I will be frosty.
All right. All right.
And during the short rest, I'll prop up in a corner, and my fan will pull out a giant fan and do that kind of like thing. And then I also somehow have like a margarita, and I'm just kind of like, oh, you can't see that. I'm like just just hanging out as.
All right. Okay. I like
How
it.
much longer?
Very on
In
brand.
my back.
Very on brand.
I'm going to do something a little less on brand, and I'm going to harness the divine power. So I'm going to basically present my hands open, a small glowingness leaves in a small fit of fireworks, and then comes back into me, and I regain 2 level 2 spell slots.
Okay.
So Krat is going to rest and just, slowly strum his guitar in a nice, soothing melody. And at the end of the rest, each person also gains an extra 1d6 hit points.
Ah. Okay. So everybody healed
And-
for another 1d6.
And with Font of Inspiration, I regain all the expended uses of my Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That didn't do it again. Is anyone else having problems with VTT not rolling multiple dice?
I don't know.
Yeah, it only does 1. You just have to roll it again.
Oh, okay. So
For those, you can do hit dice rolling in there.
And are we
Just roll.
adding a d6 or another of our hit dice?
D6 of hit points.
Okay,
So not
thank
another hit die, just free D6 of hit points.
I didn't.
You could add it now.
That's it.
18.
You already added that.
Yeah. I did.
Well, I'm good.
I'm about as close as I can to being good.
Fine.
Goodbye, sweet, sweet horde mimic. You did so well this time.
No. It's fine. It won't do it on here because it's this one. It's a very complicated magic, though, to make a box of holding that can hold a temple.
No doubt. Mm. So, Rudolph, you had the sword, right?
Oh, right. I pulled it out, and then I told the others, I was like, I don't really sword, but if someone else would like to use this,
Oh yeah, but then the thing started changing as you were saying that, and then,
yeah,
and then you flew into the gold, so you still have it.
yeah, I guess I like, yeah,
I'm just bringing us back
that's
to the
just
story,
back.
just trying to rein it back.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you got distracted before you can give it to anyone else.
All right.
Like shiny.
Yeah. The shiny indeed. So, are you going to try and hand the sword to someone else?
Yeah. So, do you guys want to look at it? I'm not a sworder usually. He saw Tiffany swinging an axe.
Uh huh.
Like, you swing things that are sharp. Want to look at it?
Or look at it, take it.
Okay, so when you go to try to take it, it literally jumps out of your hands. Like
This is probably an off-brand sword.
it's almost like the sword has a mind of its own.
This is an off-brand sword. I don't like it. Not as nice as my axe.
Okay. Crew, can you analyze this?
Can I use detect magic as a ritual? 10 minutes. We have that time.
Yeah, you've got that time.
Let's do it. I am casting detect magic.
It is definitely magical. There is all kinds of magic all over it. It is magic. Like, it's magic incarnate. Almost as if there's a deity in it.
I am also going to do an Arcana check to see if I recall any lore about this particular item.
Okay.
Or if there's any symbols I can recognize to match it to a specific deity. That is not a good Arcana check. Alright.
That is not. I keep moving this
Did I
gold.
try thinking about it?
Now, one thing you
If
did
it,
notice, crew, is that the symbols on the blade match the symbol on the floor.
Oh, okay. It's of this temple.
Yes.
Can I take a look around the symbol? See if there's anything special about it? Not like trying to figure out its history or anything, just looking at the symbol itself.
Sure, go ahead. Give me an investigation roll.
Oh, investigation?
Yep.
Alright. Wait, there's a symbol there? What?
You tripped over the symbol.
Oh man, somebody better put some cones around here. This is a trip hazard.
All right.
I'd like to think about the magic of it, see if it has any kind of
Okay.
religious significance, see if
All right.
my patron has any.
Okay, with a 13, the only thing that you can remember, master. The name of this sword is
This sword-
Master.
Hey, Master. I'm Rudolph. Nice to meet you.
Okay, so you're going to start talking to the sword?
Into the sword.
Wow, you're
It has a
insane.
name. It's not.
All right. The sword morphs into a creature. That's all I had in my little thingies because I wasn't. This is, yeah. Into a creature that you can barely understand. The speech of this creature is like a.
Does it
But
speak a particular language?
of the 6 million forms of communication you're aware of, this is not one of them.
Okay, thank you.
However, there's an attunement that it has with Rudolph, it appears. And you can kind of make out what it's saying. This is the wrong path. This will end in danger. You have been warned, but I will give you my strength. And at that point, the creature forms back into the sword and is back in your hand.
So,
That was weird.
it told me that this is the wrong path and that this isn't going to turn out well. I don't know what that means though.
Actually, it means that there is also a correct path, although sometimes that correct path is simply not here.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is after the short rest, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, at this point, in the doorway, you hear a large roar. Ah! Who disturbs the temple? Are you good or are you evil?
Hey, I'm Crew. I'm a helper bot. I'm here to help.
You're here to
Whoa,
help.
mama. Whoa, mama, how does that dragon show up from out of nowhere?
You are here to help? I am
I'm here
in
to
need
help.
of help. Ah, how
He's helping.
fortuitous this was. My brother has recently declared himself God. I've always followed him. I have never not trusted him. But I can't seem to follow him in this. Is he a god? What is God?
Would love to analyze him. Is he here?
Thankfully, he is not here yet. But I don't know how long that will stay the truth. But can you give me no answer? Can you not tell me what God is?
leave that to my teammates.
Well, my patron Nicholas, he says that there's a god.
Really?
Ah,
Is he of this plane?
he's in the north.
Your patron is a god?
No, I don't think he's a god. He says that there is a god.
Well, what makes this god God?
TM, can I make a wisdom check?
Yeah, go ahead.
There's like a bunch of different gods, and I don't know, they're probably like really powerful.
So, in making this check, I am trying to figure out if there is a song that I could play that might answer his question. I just need to know if I scored high enough to think of a song. I have a song in my head that I'd like to play or sing for him, but I just need your interpretation of how well I did.
Okay. Give me 2 more checks on performance. Okay, that's
You're playing quite good, and Rudolph will give you another gold piece.
okay.
So do I?
This would seem to reach him. So, what are you singing?
How great thou art.
Okay. So you sing "How Great Thou Art." These words, where do they come from?
Well, man, you gotta see, I've traveled a long ways and a long place. I've seen a lot of religions, I've seen a lot of things, I've seen a lot of war. But this song's always stuck for me. I went to this little itinerant church out in the middle of this country, and here I heard it sung by a wonderful choir, and I just had to keep singing it.
It seems to have some answers in there about this God. Awesome wonder. Power. Singing how great he is. Is this all there is to God? Just power? Might and majesty? But the final verses, speaking of redemption saving, oh, they touch my heart. My brother is no god. No, he can't be. He's been with me this whole time. He's not above all things. Impressive, little man. Impressive. Are you sure you do not have the blood of the Dovahkim?
I have no clue what you're talking about, guy. Sure sounds neat, though. If you have anything, I'd love to read some literature up on it.
Let's see. Well, if my brother is no god and he fancies himself one, I must do something to oppose him. But I'm weak. I'm no longer of shape to fight him myself. But I might be able to give you something that would help. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Are any of you dragonborn?
Well, not me.
Then
Afraid
I
can
guess
only
you...
speak Draconic.
Excellent. Well, I guess I will let you decide who shall receive my blessing. So you're going to receive some sort of blessing? You don't know what that is, but decide amongst yourselves who would be willing to receive said blessing.
Tiffany just looks at Rudolph. He had the helmet and the sword, so.
Rudolph is like, I don't know if I deserve any kind of a blessing. I just drive for a living.
Right. But the sword has chosen you.
Like to talk to me, I think.
Yes.
Said I was doing things wrong now.
Oh, it said you were on the wrong path, did it?
Yeah, those were its words.
Well, hopefully I have put you on the right path then. I shall bestow my blessing upon you.
I believe its words were actually. He plays an exact audio recording.
That definitely does sound like a sword. Okay, so that being said, he then breathes fire on the floor in front of you, Rudolph. Like, it goes around everything. Like, it's like doing this weird kind of Omega beam stuff. And he breathes fire directly on the floor in front of you. And it forms some runes that you seem to be able to read. So,
Read them?
you read them? Okay. Now, try it out on me.
Try to read them on you, or say these words out loud, or
Speak them.
to breathe the fire.
They are a shout.
Oh, okay. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Okay, so when you say that, it actually comes out in the loudest, like, that you have ever heard. Like, it's louder than Santa, combined with the Bumble, combined with any of the complaining noises that the head elf makes. And you see it, like, just barrel into the dragon. And you see him recoil. And then he turns and looks back and goes, "Excellent. It will serve you well." All right. One last thing. Before I leave, I will give you one more piece of wisdom. That helm upon your head will not protect you, young dear, but it will allow you to move great distances at a thought. But only once. At this, he turns and pulls his head back out. I bid you farewell. I am not sure if there's any time left, but I must leave. The curse on this temple. You are welcome. The curse on this temple was put here by my brother. Only by defeating him will you be able to return the sword to its place and return home. My brother lives on the other side of this island. Good luck. And at that, he flies away. So he is gone. He has given you all the information that I have given you. Are you going to go try to find Alduin and take him out? Or are you just going to give up and live in this time with all the riches that surround you? It's up to you.
You say that the curse isn't lifted yet?
Nope.
Okay, let's go. Like, I have to do it, or else they're gonna think that we can't do it.
All right, so you are going.
Like, you go far places.
Maybe.
All right, so crew, are you going to take any gold? See, I'm nice. I remind you of things.
The gold that I had was in a secret chest that I can store in a pocket dimension, so I can pull it out, load it, and go.
All right.
Yeah, we can take gold.
Okay, so I'll go back to that. That was 158 gold worth of gold.
Yeah. Although someone did make a valid point that if there's larger than normal gold size pieces, it would probably be worth more than normal gold.
Right.
So, yep. I will go ahead.
I think he was just making the point that it doesn't matter what the size is. You have 158 and it will fit in the box.
Sounds good. I put it in the box and I tuck it back away into a pocket dimension. It's good for 60 days.
All right.
3 carat gold coins versus 24.
Okay. Anything else?
Is there anything else in the room?
I'll probably pick up 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
That are reasonably carryable.
Right. Okay.
Put it in a bag.
Fair enough.
I don't need gold, so I was only looking for something that looked unique.
Okay, you were looking for something that looked unique?
Same here.
Yeah.
All
right, give me
People can be jealous of that.
Okay, I'm going to say your jealousy caused you to look again. Go ahead and give me another investigation check.
I'm very good at that. I mean, so I'm okay at that because I normally make other people look for things for me.
Okay. All right, I'm going to roll a percentile on that. Let's see. Okay, no, you don't find anything, Tiffany.
Right.
And the pearl appears to be missing, too. You can't find that anywhere. The one that he said was there, it's not. He lied. What a jerk, man.
Maybe he has it.
Oh, maybe. Who knows? All right.
Other people.
Is anyone else wanting to search around for anything unique?
Yeah, I'll take a shot.
Okay.
If I can have another shot, I'll take it.
You've had your shot. Yeah, you find nothing, Krat.
Not gonna waste my shot.
Uh, if these don't look like Christmas presents anymore, Rudolph is not particularly
Interested?
into it. Yeah.
You've had all the experience you need with them.
Yeah.
Right. Not to mention the fact that Rudolph basically got kitted up with a helm of teleportation the Master Sword, and a Dragon Shout. So, I mean, you know, you're kind of... Rudolph's kind of kitted out at this point. Just so you know, if you decide to use that sword, it's a +2 to attack.
Gotcha.
And if you hit an evil creature with it, it will do 2d10 radiant damage.
Ooh.
I think I don't know of any. I can't use a sword. Otherwise, I would have tried. But anyway. I think we should go hunt down this, in the words of the brother, the false god? I have some words.
All right. Okay, so you're going to go search for the brother. All righty. Well then. Let's... There we go. Get it more visible.
Yeah. Well, like, you have to-
And... You have made it here.
Is it a great sword or a long sword?
I don't know.
The sword a great sword or a long sword or a short sword?
Long sword.
And you can just.
Alrighty. Who disturbs me? I am god of this realm.
I don't think you are. Your brother didn't think so.
All right, so at those words, infidels, and he burst into the sky. So, if you would, let's get some initiatives.
Oh boy.
Oh, snap!
Oh.
Let's see. So that is... He is going on a 22. There we go. Not a 222, a 22. All right. That was your one from earlier. That was yours from earlier.
Tiffany for the win.
Wow. Man, I thought I was going to be... All right, and... Krat, let's see, you rolled a 15.
On any other given
So,
roll,
like,
that would be
I don't know. If he says that he's a god, I mean, I don't really. Are you sure that you really even know this area? You're familiar with the pantheon, the local pantheon of this place.
I just know what my patrons told me and what his brother told me.
All right. So... I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I've had a upper respiratory thing that wasn't COVID for the last 4 days. So All right. Well, Tiffany, it looks like you get to go first.
I can't. Okay. I was practicing on things near me. So yeah, I will. So I guess we have to kill him to break the curse, right? Okay. Wait, is he flying?
Yes.
Okay. Excuse me. Get down here.
No.
The right everything, then the fan will cast gust of wind. How high up is it?
I'd say probably a good, well, it says he can fly up to 80 feet. He probably wouldn't have gone the whole distance because he still wants to be able to hit you. So, my guess would be... Oh. Well, he probably would have went up about 60 feet.
Right. Well, then he'll be at the end of the line.
Okay.
Still within it.
All right.
So yeah, but that'll be on his turn.
Want to push him higher?
Actually, let's not just push. Oh, that's right. That's not giving him. That's not even damage. I have nothing to do then. Do I have? I must have something to throw.
Javelins and axes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
I was wondering if you were going to pull the javelins out.
No, I forgot that I have them because my great axe is like has all these like pink gems all around it.
Right.
And the javelins are kind of like they're nice, they're mahogany, but like and they've got like a gold tip, but you know they're not as fancy, so I forget about them. Yeah, a hand axe and a javelin are the same damage into hit. Okay, so yeah.
Javelin has a bit more range.
Because then I don't have to do the disadvantage, but do too. You know, I can't disturn anymore because I raged. Okay. I'll recklessly throw.
All right.
Well, that works. It's outside the first range increment.
Oh, right. I was,
So
yeah.
disadvantage.
So I would
cancel
still
out.
have to. When I said I don't have to. Do have to.
But
It's the same number anyway.
that is a hit. So yes, he will take that 9 damage. Foolish being. You think mere sticks can take down the mighty Alduin? Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I've never heard of you before, so I mean we'll see, but I have to do this. Sorry. Then I don't know how many I have.
You can take as much common items as you want.
That's it. It's the second attack, and then the bonus action was to rage.
Okay. Second attack does hit. Max damage. All right. No, I don't add the hit points back. I take them away. Right. Okay. I take it it's my turn now.
What?
So, is my turn now? Okay.
Where is that gonna turn?
You were a 23. I was a 22.
No, I don't see him on the tracker. Is all I was just noticing that
There's Krat right there. He rolled a 15. That's all 5
okay.
of us.
It's not unarmed, but that, yeah,
Okay.
it's just being weird.
Okay. All right. So it is Alduin's turn. Okay, everyone. At this point, Alduin is a little angry at your impudence. He flies here, then looks at you all and goes, "You will all perish!" I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh.
Oh, this is your
That's not
favorite.
good.
I'm
That's not
proficient in
good.
it.
Oh wow, you're proficient, so it brings you to 0. That's good.
Rolled better than I did. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Crew saved.
At least one of us saved.
Okay. Bex, can you remind me what the what happens when someone is frightened?
They have to. No, can't go towards them. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and can't move willingly closer to the source of fear. So we don't have to run, but we can't move closer.
Okay, everyone who failed is frightened for a minute. You can repeat that saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. Okay? So you are now all frightened.
All right.
And
All except for crew or including crew? The 19.
everybody but crew was yeah, crew saved. Which
Gotcha.
makes sense since he's the inorganic in the area. And, you know,
I fear nothing.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, you fear nothing. And let's see. Boom. Okay. All right, that ends his turn. No, I'm not telling you what that roll was for. You'll find out soon enough.
Sounds good. Okay. Thinking of bringing in the squad of Santa's elves. But
What about the words?
actually, oh yes. Well, that's good because I thought they could fly, but they can't. So yeah, Dragon, bad dragon. Your brother told me to say this to you. Merry Christmas to all, and to all good night. And So I do the word thing.
Okay. All right. 1 second. Okay. At this point, this shout hits it. Okay. And when you do, you see him buckle in this weird way, almost as if some of his scales are falling off. And you didn't have to roll to hit on that one. That was an auto hit. Who taught you those words?
Well, your brother told me to tell them to you.
Then he shall be the next to die. Also, it appears as if he has sunk lower, so he's now only about 30 feet in the air.
Gotcha. So I can't move closer.
And internally, you know that you can't use that set of words again.
Gotcha.
Like, you realize it was a one-time only deal, so...
Yeah, that's fair. So Rudolph, not being able to move closer, will fly to here.
Okay?
And I'm guessing that took an action to say those to do that.
Yeah. But you can also make
Alrighty.
another save check.
Oh, that's right. Another 10.
Nope. Sorry.
You are pretty scary, mister. That's the end of his turn.
Alrighty. Crew.
Trying to see if I can dispel this effect somehow. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it'll work. Alright, I am going to cast... I lost my spell. I apologize. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
I am also going to use... Don't know if this will work, but Spellbreaker. When you restore HP to an ally with a spell of first level or higher, you can also end one spell equal to or lower than the level of the healing spell of your choice on that creature. Trying to see if I can dispel fear. I'm using a level 3 evocation spell.
Okay. So it doesn't appear that the fear is affected. It appears otherwise it would have broke it, but this fear is just literally it being intelligently fearful of a dragon.
That's fair. Man, I just can't get higher than a 5 on this one. I don't think anyone needs healing, but if you do, you all heal for 5.
Actually, that tops me off. So, yay!
Nice. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
It had some purpose. And then I am going to use a cantrip and cast High Temperature Help against the dragon.
All right.
Firebolt.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
It does now.
Okay. 9 fire damage.
Okay, so if he's resistant to fire damage,
I missed that part. Sorry.
That's okay. But
I
does
haven't
it
fought a dragon.
does it do any damage if they have a resistance
If
to it?
someone's resistant,
Yeah.
I don't know.
From what I remember, there's resistance and there's immunity. Resistance halves.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. He's not immune, but he is resistant. So, yeah. Okay. That's what I
Before we
thought.
get through.
So he'll take, I'll round up. It's 5 damage.
Right. Not my role today. All right.
All right. When you do that, he's kind of ticked off. So he beats his wings to get a little higher. Tiffany and crew, give me a dex saving throw.
See this?
Oof.
Yes, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. No, it doesn't.
Maybe the DC was 10.
Just no, but the first one was.
Oh, yeah.
10, 6. Take 16 bludgeoning damage, and you are both knocked prone.
You raged last turn?
Yeah. Didn't I roll with? I roll with advantage.
Rolled with advantage, but then you were out of range, so. That
Oh yeah,
canceled.
that's right. Oh, I guess it's not necessary. Yeah,
Alrighty. Krat.
Yes, sir. All right. So I gotta double check one range thing, but the first thing I'm going to do is that. Okay.
What's the other person that crew took damage, right?
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, crew.
He might not be in range.
Is he not? Where is he? Oh no, he's more than 30 feet away from me. Never mind.
Yeah. There's a 60 for your.
I think it's 30.
All right. So if my Pythagorean's theorem is correct,
Okay.
he's
All right.
30 feet up, right?
30 feet.
Yeah.
And he's 30 feet away. So the diagonal would be 45 feet approximately.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
My math is a little rusty, so if I'm off, please be gentle with me. But okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Unsettling Words, and not cast. I'm going to use my ability Unsettling Words, which I burn an inspiration to automatically use that inspiration to reduce the dragon's saving throw by that roll.
Okay.
So. Wow. Okay. Well, hopefully it makes a difference.
Okay.
So that was my bonus action.
All right. So minus
And
1 on my next save.
Then my action is going to be, I'm going to cast a 3rd level spell, and that spell is it 3rd level? It is 3rd level. Okay, the spell is Bestow Curse.
Okay.
So it's a Wisdom save of 15.
All right. Rolled a 16 plus my wisdom, so.
Minus the 1.
Oh, so I would have had an 18. Minus 1 was 17.
Okay. So it fails. And that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Back around to the top of the order. Tiff.
Want to... Oh, you guys are there, and there, huh?
Still frightened.
Oh, right, I'm frightened. Wait, when do I re-roll for frightened?
You would roll now. Oh, Pratt, yeah, you need to go ahead and roll as well.
Oh, I
Okay.
think that worked.
What was wisdom save?
Yeah.
I hope that works at least. If that doesn't, then we're all in trouble.
No, that you are definitely unfrightened now. Pratt.
That's good.
Tiffany,
You hear a
however,
little-
is not.
You hear a little as he gets unfrightened.
Right? Sorry, I lost track. Is it still... Like, how far...
He's 30 feet up in the
is
air.
it?
He's 30 feet in the air.
Okay. Okay, so I'm still gonna have to... See, yeah, the javelin's 30, so I'm still gonna have to roll it. Would still be a disadvantage.
Yes.
I'm over here.
Yes.
Okay. I have disadvantage. Okay, so if I have disadvantage from 2 sources and I also have advantage, is it still just disadvantage, or is it cancel? Like, how does that work?
I think it just all cancels out.
Right. Let it go before you change your mind on that.
Yeah. Yeah. You should.
You are gonna get disadvantage against me on attacks. Guessing that doesn't do anything.
No, that doesn't. That misses. That is a hit.
At 26.
That is a hit. So 8 piercing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
That is it.
Okay. It is now Alduin's turn. He is going to dive and attack Gru. All right. So, first attack. 20.
I have a 20.
You have a 20?
I have 20.
Okay, so that means that's a miss. All right.
Okay. I couldn't remember. Sorry.
I think it's on a match, it goes to the defender.
That makes sense.
All right, next attack. 19.
That'd be a miss.
Yeah. And one more. 30.
That definitely hits.
All right, and chat says meets his beats. So that first one was a hit as well. So first and third are hits. You can thank chat for that.
The rhyme I usually go by
Yeah.
is tie goes to the die.
Tied to the die or meets beats. Both of them like help.
Yep. Okay.
Sure.
So the first attack was a bite. All right, let's see. Oh wait, wrong die. I need a 10. There we go. 3 and 3, so 6 plus 6 is 12 for the first hit. And the other hit,
Lights on.
4.
I thought you said it was 3.
I only hit you
Oh.
twice. 11 for the second hit.
Okay.
And then he kind of like goes back up to about 30 feet.
Is he directly above me?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
All right.
Does it get an opportunity to work like that?
Well, no, because it was like he came in just close enough to swipe back and he was up. Like it wasn't like a... Technically, he's not disengaged. He's just above him. So, let's see. It is now Rudolph's turn.
All right. You say I can make the fear save at the beginning?
Yeah.
My turn.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hope I do better.
That does save. That's saved.
Your brother said you're not a god. I don't need to be so scared of you. And it's gonna fly up 30 feet. To kind of match his altitude. And let's go ahead and use this now. What is this type of action is it? An action. Okay. Well, I will save this in case I need the teleport for going further or something. I'm going to use my action anyways to get up next to him. I could just dash. So I'm going to dash up to the dragon.
But you're up even with it.
So I'm, up even at 30. So normal movement to get to the same altitude. Dash movement to get melee. And next turn, I hope to see how he likes this Master Sword in his skin.
Okay, so that ends your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay. Crew, it is now your turn.
I am going to also cast not that. I keep having something going into this and then deciding against it. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Well, I have a DM question because I have no idea how to manage that. So Spirit Guardians is a spear. Or at least it shows the little spear icon. I call for spears to protect you. They flit around me in distance of 15 feet for the duration. So I'm guessing they fly 15 feet around me in every direction.
Okay.
I'm guessing that wouldn't go up enough. Is that how I'd read that?
Yeah, because
Or
at
would
15 feet, it wouldn't
based
be...
on... Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like a spear that was up or if it was just like distance was only calculated based on like left, right, up, down. That's how my brain thought it.
Yeah, it's surrounding you for 15 feet, but not going above your head for 15 feet.
Okay, that's fair. Then I will not cast that, and I'm going to... be that one guy who's not ready. I apologize. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
No, a 12 does not hit.
Figured. I am going to I'm not actively engaged with him, right?
No.
Okay.
No, he's 30 feet up in the air, so it just
Nothing.
yeah, you can do that without an attack of opportunity.
And if we were to summon a spiritual weapon, this is just asking for the future. Can we summon it in the air?
I would think so.
Okay. Good to know. That's my turn.
All right. And just for the record, I'm fairly loose on a lot of things. I feel that the rules are there for us to have fun with. So if I find something that seems a little too restrictive, I'm just going to ignore it because that's just how I play. So I'm sorry if people don't like that. I get it. That's just how I DM. But I'm not going to make things easy. Speaking of, that being said, let's see. I need a D6. Man, I hate you guys. I rolled a 1. Okay, from the ground appears a skeleton at your feet, Tiffany. There's a skeleton that has appeared in front of you.
Raphael.
Does it look like Hermie?
It does look like Hermie, but it's a skeleton. Dressed like Hermie.
No, Hermie, what are you doing?
It's a pixie skeleton.
Okay, that's the end of that. Krat, it's your turn.
Alrighty, so move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to do the exact same thing I did last time. I'm going to burn a Bardic Inspiration, which allows me to immediately roll and see if I can't bring down your...
Next save.
Yep.
Okay.
I need to actually roll this in here.
Yes.
I forget. Which really stinks, because I rolled an 8 with my dice. 5 is acceptable.
All right.
Okay.
-5 on my next save.
So, I burn my next 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Try Bestow Curse again.
All right, so that's a wisdom of 15 -5, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So. 14.
Whew, okay, so if the spell takes effect,
Okay.
shoot, I actually can't do that. I need to rescind that because it's a touch spell.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
So, crud. And I'm not within 30 feet, so that's not going to work. I'm just going to go with a good old 1st level command spell.
Okay.
And that's 14. So I think you should re-roll it because I messed up.
All right, and it's still a -5, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, you're the DM. You can accept the automatic win on it. I feel like that would be fair too. Like, I don't feel like I should get advantage of a new roll where you might lose it. So, your call though.
Well, I rolled it and I failed it, but I just decided I don't want to fail.
Yeah.
So I don't fail that one.
Cool. That's fair. You gotta love those legendary actions. Or whatever that is. Or if it's some spell, there's special spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
that's it for me.
All right. Okay. Tiffany, it's back around to you. You've got a skeleton in front of you.
Raphael. So I do my wisdom save at the beginning, right?
Yep.
Right. Oh my goodness.
That's all right. Only 6 more rounds to go.
Well, I don't know. That's some random skeleton. So I'm still gonna throw javelin at thing
Okay.
recklessly.
All right. That's a hit. And that is a hit. So 17 damage. Okay. Okay, there we are.
Oh, no. I forgot to add it on this one. I updated on the great axe right now because I noticed I forgot this whole time. That's why there was a 4 there, and there was a 2 and everything else. It's +2 because of rage on everything, so that's 4 more.
Okay, 4 more.
The damage is supposed to be +2 on each one, so yeah, so 4 more for these 2.
Okay.
And if you want to take 2 more for the other one, you can. I won't be mad.
I
don't
guess.
know what I'm doing.
I guess. God.
I used
I'm
to
so
have
kind.
An item.
I'm so kind. God.
I used to have. I didn't know if I have the right one in here. I have rages in the inventory, and then I can equip them, and it puts all the effects. But
Right.
they have to be different. I don't know why it doesn't support this. Yeah. Here it come. Welcome to be my servant or my fan. I can't do it right now. I'm so tired.
You're talking to the skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm just ignoring it because I assume that it's just here to worship me or something, and I'll throw the 2 javelins and
Okay.
that's that.
All right. Anything else? That's it? All right. As my turn. Let's see. I gotta look at something real quick. See if I even have a description of it. Okay. So, just double checking this. All right, all of a sudden, everything freezes.
Oh no.
All right. So, let me roll. What do I need to roll? A D4. I need a D4. I rolled a 1. Fine. Okay. Yes, I just cast Time Stop. So I'm going to now attack Rudolph because you're flying up in the air next to me, and I don't like that, so I'm gonna bite at you. All right. 22.
Full hit.
Okay. Let's see. 6. 11 damage.
Alrighty.
All right. And so then he's going to fly this way. And he's going to attack Crew. That is a miss. Time is stopped. He missed with that one as he was trying to swipe by, because what he's trying to do is attack everyone in one fell swoop. So he flies here. A 20? Krat?
No. Just kidding. Yes, it definitely hits me.
Okay. I was like, all right. I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't. Let's take it. All right. Where's my D8 at? Okay. A 1. Okay, 7.
Okay.
Plus 6, that's 13.
Alright, well, that hurts.
And then he's going to fly back over here because he wants you all to be afraid. And lastly, he is going to cast Fireball at Tiffany. Let's see. Because I don't have just easy access to everything like y'all do. All right. All right, make a dex save. Well, time is frozen, so do you still make a dex save?
Oh.
Oh no, I've never encountered this before.
Huh. I'm going to let you make a dex
I
save.
feel like it should be. Yeah, I feel like it should be in the description if it one way or the other. But yeah, I got a 13.
13? That does not pass. Okay,
Yeah.
so 8d6.
Ooh.
All right. A 1.
I wish I took
A 1.
Oh, okay, this worked out so far.
A 6. A 4. A 4. 3, 4, 5. 4. 6. A 6. That's 7. And a 6. That's 18. And 12 is 32 damage.
Oof.
Also, my skeleton is incinerated.
Yay.
Oh, Raphael. What number did you say?
32.
Should take well, actually it's not bad, but I wish I took that. Actually no, because the spirit shell knows like
Okay. And so, like, then time just starts back up again, and you feel all this damage hit you at once. Like, you didn't know any of this was happening, and it looks like he hasn't moved, but you just took a ton of damage.
Ugh.
Ouch.
So, Rudolph, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Your brother told me to try to hit you with this. I'm not usually a sorter, but here goes.
All right.
13 to hit.
That does not hit. Is that with the 2? Is that with the plus 2?
yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he added a +2 weapon to his sheet.
Okay.
So he only has a +1.
So I have
Yeah,
negative
it's
strength.
not adding that, it looks like.
Oh, you have negative
He
strength.
has a negative strength. So +2 -1.
Ooh.
Wow. So yeah, you take both hooves and swing at the at Alduin, and it goes right past him.
Try to do better next time, I guess. And I guess that's all I can do right now.
Okay. Crew.
I am going to initiate the minor chord bell sequence. This is, I think it's called Death Toll. I'm trying to remember. Necrotic. I didn't actually put notes on this one. I don't know what it's actually called. Can you roll a wisdom save?
Sure.
DC of 15.
16. Sorry.
That's okay. And then I'm going to call forth a spiritual weapon
Okay.
and place it I'm just reading to see if I can attack the first turn. I don't think I can.
Yes, you can. Once you place, I'm pretty sure you can attack. At least that's what I remember. I mean, DM's call as always, but...
Yeah, when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. Okay. I am going to put... I do need a token, I think.
Okay. I think I can come up with something. Perfect.
Yes.
Alright, that is my spiritual bum weapon, I guess.
That's a bullet bill, man. I almost want to take it back now. God.
I will do 1d8 plus 4 force damage. Hold that real quick. Or I need to make an attack. Alright.
Yes.
Sorry, it's glitching out on me.
At this point, there's so many hit points left, I'm just going to allow some things. 20 does
20
hit. 20 does hit. Roll that beautiful damage.
8 force damage.
Okay. He is not resistant to that. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. I've used all my actions.
Okay.
Reaction.
Crack.
Oh. Well, I need to really think about what I'm doing here.
Okay.
This hasn't worked for me yet, but maybe third time's a charm.
Okay. All right.
So, Bardic Inspiration again. Use it to burn one for unsettling words.
All right. See what we got. A1.
Please make a difference. Okay. We're gonna go with a first level command spell. Wisdom save of 14.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's allowed to blame all of any bad rolls on Matt, probably.
Yep.
I rolled a 4.
Yes. Okay. So the commands I can use are approach, which means come closest to me, or come closer to me. Drop whatever you're holding. Flee, run away. Grovel, target falls prone until the end of its turn. Halt and is basically take no action. So I choose grovel.
Okay. So that'll bring him down to the ground.
Yes, immediately prone.
Alrighty. Alright, he is down and prone. But for how long?
Till your next turn. So not long.
I mean, are you sure it's going to last that long?
Hopefully.
No.
You never know. With a dragon and legendary actions, you never know.
Okay. Alright. Is that all?
Your turn.
Yes, that is all I can do.
Okay,
Sure.
Tiffany.
She ran away.
Ah.
I think Tiffany's gonna run away.
Roll a wisdom save.
Okay, she wants a wisdom save roll.
Don't I still get it? I mean, do I still get that, right?
Yeah.
Well,
9.
you can't approach because you
Oh
still
my
have.
gosh, I am so frightened of this thing.
Yes, you are.
Why this thing is so scary.
Well, you were just telling Rudolph that you thought maybe he was the god of this land.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so it's kind of scary. I have to fight this dragon god to break the curse, you know, but he's pretty scary. So since he's prone, that'd be disadvantage, so I'm not going to bother attacking recklessly, even though he's been attacking in that manner. But since he's prone. No, is he not prone?
He's
Yeah,
prone.
He
Right
is still
now.
prone.
He is
That would be
prone.
disadvantage to you.
Yeah, so it would already be disadvantage, so I don't need to bother, I mean, right, wait. Oh, now there's so many things going on. So there's prone, there's frightened,
You're frightened.
there's long distance.
You're frightened.
I'm frightened,
He's prone.
far away from.
And he
Well,
is.
actually, no,
Now
he's
that he's on the
closer.
ground, distance isn't a problem.
Okay, so that's the same as what the two previous rounds have been. Okay.
Yeah.
Except
I'm
the
gonna
pro-
roll low anyway.
Yeah, those are both misses.
Well, not only that, don't you have disadvantage attacking someone ranged with prone?
No, I just went over that. I had disadvantage before that I don't have anymore, but now there's a new disadvantage there. So it's because I'm attacking recklessly, so it cancels it out.
Oh, okay. That's fair. I didn't catch the reckless part. Good work.
Yeah, that those miss, and that's all I got. And I'm gonna stamp my foot and pout.
Well,
Okay. So it's my turn, huh?
yep.
So am I still groveling?
No, at the beginning of your. No, wait, hold on. Let me read this.
Next turn.
Is it beginning or end of next turn? I can't remember. Follow the command on its. Oh, so you didn't go pro. The target must succeed on a wisdom throw or follow the command on its next turn. Spell has no. Spell has no effective targets on dead.
So now I'm gonna go prone.
Yes.
Okay. He went prone. Rudolph, it's your turn.
All right. Well, now is as good a time as any to see if this sword can do the trick. He will fly down to ground level
Okay.
and try to attack this dragon. So, advantage since it's prone.
Right.
All right, excellent. A 4.
Oh, Rudolph.
Hit.
That is not a hit.
Careful, Ranger.
That is not a hit.
No. So he's groveling right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but that was my movement and action.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I will be here, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Crew, it is your turn.
I'm gonna have to ask for DM ruling on this one. I can move my spiritual weapon as bonus action 20 feet. How tall is the dragon?
He'd be tall enough you could hit him with the weapon.
Yes, I'll take it. I'm going to first use my bonus action to attack, move and attack with the spiritual weapon.
That's a miss.
I'm gonna bother, and then I am going to cast another guiding bolt. Think if I have anything better.
Hey,
not gonna do that.
check that. That would be with advantage. He is prone, so good catch.
Oh, okay. I'll 27. Critical hit.
I think that hits. I think that hits.
1 damage. Wait, that's not right.
That can't be right. Oh no, that's the critical.
No. Yeah, okay. 11.
11 damage. I was about, man.
11 force damage. I definitely misread that. I was like, no.
Oh my goodness, that's funny. That's funny right there. Okay,
I'm actually going to heal myself. I'm going to do 3, cast a healing protocol. And that is 19 healing.
nice.
Not with the damage that you take. Better than nothing. And that is it for me.
Okay. Krat.
Well, now that he's prone, I move up.
I had a feeling you might.
Yeah, I burn my last inspiration.
Okay.
Let me guess, it's going to be 1.
No,
it's
it was
a
a 2.
two.
It was a 2. It was a
Yay.
2. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to burn my last... No, actually I have 2 left. That's good. Burn 1 third level spell to cast Bestow Curse. Now that I'm finally within range. Please work.
All right, I'm going to roll this openly. I'm just going to roll the straight 20, and then I'll add my modifier after I see what the roll is.
Okay.
All right? Because this is probably going to decide whether this ends up being a TPK or if y'all are able to move forward.
Yeah.
That is the roll. He saves.
That seems like kind of a high roll.
Yep.
How much you subtract
That's
from what you roll?
I subtracted the 2 from my modifier, which was a 2. So my roll is the result. So I saved.
Minus 17 misses.
Right. So Krat,
Maybe 15.
My turn's done. I have no other things I can do.
okay. All right, Tiffany. Let's see if you can finally break this fear.
No, probably not.
I-
Actually, okay, yeah. This is not being charmed, right?
No. I'm powerful, but not that powerful. Oh my gosh.
I got a 2 plus 1. I think that's my lowest roll on that yet.
Oh man. I think it's funny that everybody broke the fear except the barbarian.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, these might be a god. I have not been given any proof that he's not, so I am terrified.
Apparently.
Right. Cool. Cool. Right. Trolling. Lower. Javelin.
That is
Oh, and she's also getting kind of. Misses, I assume.
Yeah, those are both misses. Sorry. Yeah.
What are you guys talking about? Because my rage was at since the beginning of the combat. Should I have not been afraid this whole time?
Possibly. I thought I did that before.
But I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. It's not on my sheet, though.
It's specifically for berserkers.
Oh, it's for berserkers?
Yeah. 6th level berserker. You have the ability.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just have advantage against being charmed. That's all. That's just my elf thing. I'm not berserker.
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. It is now Alduin's turn. He's actually gonna bite at Krat and swipe at the weapon and Rudolph. So, $20. I take it that's a hit, Krat?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. That's the bite. 7, 16. 22 piercing damage.
Yep.
Plus 11 necrotic damage.
Alrighty.
All right, and now against that weapon. Do you have hit points for that, Josh?
A spiritual weapon can't be attacked by physical attacks.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, never mind
That's
then.
my understanding. I could be wrong.
He's still going to swipe at it. He might just swipe all the way through it, and that's fine. But he's just ticked off. So, 29, he probably just raked his claws right through it.
Yeah, it doesn't have hit points.
All right. So, it just swiped right through it. The dragon didn't know it, so it still attacked it and lost an attack. The last attack was a 13. Rudolph, does that hit?
What's the
13.
I said no.
That's a miss.
Okay. So he's bites down on Krat, causing a whole bunch of damage, swipes through the weapon, and then tries to swing at Rudolph. I mean, he's kind of ticked off at this point. But he did not fly up. So there's that for you. If you wanted a bit of good news after your bard took 30-something damage.
Yeah, he's not looking too hot. He's looking very, very much not hot. Like mid-40s Elvis, like a few days before his demise.
Oh my. It's like that, huh?
Yeah.
Rudolph!
All right. I'm gonna think of what I want to do. Rudolph is kind of so he tells the sword. He says, "I'm sorry, Mr. Master Sword. I'm just not a good sworder. I think I've got to put you away." And he will.
One more time.
You're flanking though? Aren't you?
It might be the only way.
I guess. Do you count flanking? Some do, some don't.
I do, and I wasn't going to tell you that I do.
Gotcha.
So yes, that's
yeah. I was thinking
that's now with
something
advantage.
else.
That's fine. That's not. You hit. You can.
I guess 2D Dun's not great. I've got way better spells.
Okay, if you have better spells, then do it.
I was thinking of is now there's his friend Mr. Mumbly is close by,
Okay.
so he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to hurt him. Well, so could I? Hold on, I'm just checking measurements real quick. That's still there. So, guess what he's first gonna do? Yeah, then I'd get an attack. Yeah, then I'd get an attack of opportunity when I leave.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with distance. It's that you wanted to use your action to disengage.
No, I wanted to use my action to cast this spell.
Yeah, just cast it.
Okay, but
If
then
you cast it over here, then it won't catch Krat.
oh
30
right,
30
okay.
feet, you can put it wherever you want.
No, yeah, no, I thought it emanated from me. Okay. Yeah, so Rudolph's nose is gonna glow extra bright.
Okay.
There's gonna be a dim reddish light spreading out. and there's going to be a 30-foot radius sphere that will create a sickening radiance to those who don't like Christmas.
Okay.
Um,
So I take it
and
the truly
so,
evil will be highly affected.
if they don't like radiant damage, yeah. So basically, this is what I'm casting. So he'll need to make a con save.
Okay.
DC 16.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this openly. I have a +5 on the con.
Oh, that just makes it.
Yeah.
Right? Tie goes die.
Yeah.
It's a +5.
Yep.
Ugh.
That's a 16.
So, sorry, I was feeding the cats. Did our bard perhaps do the thing that lowers his saves?
Yeah, but
And used it.
Every time I've done it, it's been to pull off a another debuff, and it's not worked. So
It's just the one time, and so he does it for himself.
Okay.
well, the goal was to get the debuff and do it for other people, but that did not work.
Okay, so yeah, that spell. So I think. Let me just double check this. When a creature moves into the spell's area first time, it starts its turn there. Oh, I guess that that roll is a little bit preemptive. That'll happen when it starts its turn. And nothing happens if it succeeds. So he casts that spell, and Rudolph will just to get a little bit better distance. We'll go here.
Okay.
Oh, does it? Am I immune to this?
When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn,
Yeah,
this is a creature.
Okay, I was picturing it was his nose doing the light. Okay, never mind. I'll stay here.
Okay. All right.
Nothing happens. Turn over.
Sorry. Okay, crew.
All good.
I'm going to start with the spiritual weapon. Is that considered flanking?
No.
Okay. No worries.
No, it has to be directly across.
Ah, thank you. I will go ahead and just... Does a 27 hit?
Wow. That is a nat 20. Yeah, it does.
Nice. Looks like I got a nat 1.
Wow.
And a 2. 7 damage. Force damage.
Yep. Okay. So. All right.
I'm also throwing another holy electrical surge his way.
All right.
Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit.
Nice. 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
And where is that? The next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Okay. So the next attack roll from any of these others will have advantage on me.
Yep.
Okay.
Just whatever the...
Next one is.
Yeah. At least that's what the wording says.
Alrighty.
I believe that's it for me.
All right, Krat.
So I use my action to disengage,
Okay.
and I move there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet back. And for my bonus action, I use my last 3rd level spell and cast Healing Word on myself.
All right.
for 11. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Tiffany, are you wise enough?
No! Probably not.
Yay,
Oh.
maybe? Maybe?
Am I?
No. One.
Are you kidding me?
You were but one. One more.
You have poopy pants.
Only you had an
Very
inspiration.
nice.
Did you take your inspiration? No, I don't think I gave you one. I gave one to crew. Never mind.
Yeah, I used it.
Okay, so throw another couple of javelins at me.
These are my last javelins.
Oh, I mean, that's a hit. That's a hit. So,
I'm scared, but I'm also angry.
that is
I'm
hilarious.
frustrated in my fear.
Well, we're only in yellow, so
Yeah, that's all.
That's it.
Yeah,
All
my last
right.
javelin too. So I
Oh.
use my hand axe. I don't know a
So,
lot. I really need to get out of so close.
okay. So, Alduin is still ticked off. And he is once again swiping at the weapon, thinking that he must have just imagined. So he's going to bite at the weapon and then attack with a claw. Well, he would have hit the weapon if he could. He tried to bite down on it, and the weapon... actually, if he did that, that would probably have caused him damage.
if you like, I can assist with that.
What's the normal damage of the weapon?
It's 1d8 plus 4 force damage.
Okay, that would be it using force. So no, never
I
mind.
think-
Okay.
I think the idea is that it's just kind of a ghostly thing, and
It's
it's
bludgeoning.
essentially a spell that I'm just throwing forward.
How much longer does it have on it, or is it just concentration?
It lasts a minute. It's not concentration. It's had 3 runs so far,
Okay.
so 7 more rounds.
All right. Next attack is going to be on Rudolph. That is a 14.
That misses.
Okay. And then he's going to swipe his other claw at you. And that is a 28.
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. And let's see. 8. 4 and 5 is 9. And 6 is 15. Slashing.
All right. Hanging in there.
Alrighty. Rudolph, it is your turn now.
All right. He is thinking he needs some reinforcements. Things got a little bit hairy there with Krampus
Okay.
the other time. So he's gonna summon the one that he calls Mr. Christmas Ornament. It's a Beholderkin,
Okay.
and So I need some kind of a token for that.
There you go.
Yes.
All right, and
I told you he was a fool.
apparently Mr. Christmas Ornament is a poopy pants. Now this guy, he actually does better at a bit of a range, so he's gonna summon it a bit further out. And
You should have control of
we'll
him
command
now.
it to. Okay. So double checking. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So he'll summon it roughly about here.
Okay.
And all right. And it's an ally to us in combat. It shares my initiative count, but acts immediately after. And it's a free action to command it. So I'm going to command it to attack this evil dragon.
Okay.
And I'll stay where I'm at for now. It will make an eye ray attack against the dragon.
All right.
So, and it uses my spell attack modifier to hit, but I can't get the roll to.
You can click it. There's a die there. Right here, spell attack.
Oh, there. Okay. So a 12 to hit for the first ray. But
Nope.
it's multi attacks.
Okay.
So do that again.
All right. Yeah, excuse me. Okay, that
27
hit.
to hit.
All right, that hit.
Really, something that I do.
That one has 100.
Yeah. And so it will be 5
Plus,
psychic damage.
All right.
no, plus this spells level.
Oh,
Is it 3? I think is your proficiency bonus, right? Or
Oh.
something. I think it's you take this number.
Oh,
it says
right.
plus this.
plus this. Okay, so
plus
the
4.
plus 4 because it's a 4th level spell. So 9 psychic.
9 psychic. Okay. All right.
Oh, 5.
All right. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Crew.
Excellent. I am going to. Is he still on the ground?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. I will continue to attack with the spiritual weapon. I have a very long spell list I have to scroll through. I apologize.
It happens.
Not even gonna bother with damage. I know that doesn't hit.
No.
All right, I am going to. Rudolph, what's your health at?
Sorry, it just muted. I am at. I'm looking about half, maybe a little bit less than half of my normal self.
Little fragile self.
That's fair. Oh, I can't reach you. Okay, never mind. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt again.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you
Forget the
double?
crits.
How do you roll this? I don't even know.
You click it. I think it will know.
Yeah.
Yep. 27 radiant damage.
Dang.
Oh wait, no. It did that twice. What did it do here?
Oh yeah, it did go twice. It'd be 33.
The 33, yeah.
33.
Your thing just likes to send everything
Twice, yeah.
multiple times.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I
three
think it's my mouse actually. It double
over
clicks
achiever.
sometimes. And I believe that's it for me.
Okay, that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Rudolph, does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait, wrong one. 12 damage from my tail swiping at you.
Oh.
It's not looking great.
Krat, it is now your turn.
I probably should make a concentration check.
Okay.
This should be advantage with sure I have. I am concentrating on Mr. Christmas Ornament, so 17 to maintain concentration.
Yeah, that passes.
Yeah,
See,
because it's over 10. I think it's just what you need to beat.
All right. So you barely hold on. Krat, it is your turn.
Double check something really quickly.
All right.
What's your rule on diagonal moves?
How far are you looking to go?
Right. I don't know how you do that pulse thing. Like right about here, one of these two.
Yeah, you can make it.
Okay.
If I say 17 is barely held on, 17 is barely held on. Jeez. Come on. Let me have my fun.
Alright, let's. Right there.
All right.
Let me double check that that was right. Yep, okay.
All right.
So 20, 30. Perfect. I cast Bless at first level on Tiffany and on Rudolph.
Okay.
So that means let's.
I think you need to get closer.
I'm within 30 feet, depending on how he rules on diagonals. Here I'm within 30 feet, I think. Here, if we're doing diagonals, are 2 or 15, I'm out of range.
No, I mean, it's you're in range.
Okay.
I read that
So-
wrong. No worries. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's a good double check. So both Tiffany and Rudolph on saving throws and attacks add a d4.
Okay.
I don't really think I have anything I can do bonus action anymore. I'll double check really quickly.
Okay.
You know, why not? I'm gonna try telekinetic shoving the dragon, because that's smart.
Do you want to? That would shove him into Rudolph.
I believe it probably would. Well, hold on.
Yeah, it would. Totally would. I'm just tell you that now. Yes.
Can he choose the direction he shoves?
Who?
Oh yeah, I guess you could.
Person is telekinetic. shoving?
Actually, I can technically telekinetically pull too.
Yes. So yes, he can choose the direction.
Telekinetically sideways.
No, it's gotta be away or towards.
Oh.
I wish that'd be awesome. Be like, run into the spiritual weapon. All right, so spell save of 15. Strength.
Okay.
If this works, this would be so silly. I can't get anything else to work in the silly little spell I cast. Somehow that works.
Okay, so that pulled him towards you?
Yeah. Which is really smart,
Right. Okay, anything else?
Nope, I'm sure I will be dead next turn, so hopefully you all are able to make short work of them.
Okay, it is the top of the round. And you hear, "Foolish mortals, you shall pay for all of this." At this point, meteors begin to fall from the sky. Everyone, give me a dex save, please.
The D4. Press.
I don't know how to add that.
Just roll it. We'll roll a D4. So.
Okay, because you said that I was good. And
Crew.
right, so that's a 23 and a 22.
Okay, so crew, you failed. But everybody else passed. Dang it.
Is Mr. Christmas Ornament in the range of that?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Basically, the entire area everything. From here to here to here.
Gotcha.
All right, what happens?
All right. The dragon is the one that called it down. Anyway, so you need to take, crew, 1 bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
Ouch. You are not the helper.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay.
Did you
Yeah.
say meteor swarm or meatball swarm?
Right? Right.
Yeah, meatballs. Favorite meatballs.
Wow. Man.
Bludgeoning damage is actually against your throat as you try to eat it.
Wow.
I am a mechanical turtle. It's very well
That's
that it
why
just
the
kind
rest
of
of us ate them, and you can't
blinked
eat
right
them.
off.
Oh my gosh.
So
Okay,
that's why
Tiffany,
Summed
it's
up
your
my work.
turn. Golly, that.
expired meatballs. Ben said expired.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with the damage. That sounds great.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. Oh, good. You're
Don't forget
still
to add your
afraid.
+4 to that.
Yeah, add a +4. That's +4. You get a 6.
Oh, great. Wait, no, you got me excited. Well, I'm going to roll it anyway, just so it's not a 2. Here, you happy I got a 5? Does that pass?
No.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. And you're out of javelins, correct?
Yeah, but this thing is closer now, so oh no.
You have hand axes.
It's not it's 25 feet from me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm here a little bit closer.
Yeah, that's 25 feet there.
5 more feet. 5 is all I need. Someone telekinetically shove me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reset the video because I've lost y'all.
Oh boy.
I'm just glad we didn't lose everything.
Oh, we're still here.
Okay, there we go. I had to reset my connection. All right.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so that's still normal roll as I attack recklessly with my golden hand axes.
That's a miss.
Golden.
Yeah, they're golden.
And that's a
It
miss.
goes back though. Nice. I really need to not be afraid anymore because I think I'm out of weapons.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, my turn, right?
For those. Yeah.
All
I
right.
have 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Brat.
Yep.
Let's see. Am I touching? Yeah, I guess that's the closest square I can be to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's 10 feet. That's 15 feet. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Krat and Rudolph. I'm rolling percentages. First attack is gonna go towards Rudolph. Second attack goes at Rudolph.
Gosh.
Because I can finally use my spirit.
And the last attack goes at Krat. Okay. All right, so I'm going to roll this. I'm going to roll these openly. They are plus 11 to hit.
Oh,
Oh.
First
One
attack.
bludgeoning damage.
goodbye, Rudolph.
That's a 16, Rudolph.
That will hit.
Okay, that'll hit. Alrighty. Let me roll the damage openly. All right. Let's see, Rudolph, because you're 10 feet. Okay. Let's see. So that's 16 damage. Add 6 to that.
It knocks me out, but I have a concealed fairy.
Okay.
But before I even fall prone, it breaks out of its bottle and it heals me for 1 hit point.
Okay.
Which, so there's another attack coming my way. I kind of wish I'd fall to the ground, but
And it can have advantage against you?
so that it might change its attacks. But
Oh.
Okay. All right, next attack.
that'll hit.
Alrighty.
Unless it's going to be 67, he's dead.
All right.
No matter what. He's dead.
I'm unconscious.
I know, so I'm like, if he rolls anywhere between 1 and 66,
Oh, yeah.
then you're just unconscious. So he doesn't really need to
Okay.
roll unless...
So that's an 18. So you're at negative 17. All right.
That's how that works.
That's how it used to work. All right. Let's last attack. Krat. 28.
Yep.
All right. And that does. And that's the bite. So. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. All right. 12 damage.
Oh. Whew. Still standing somehow.
All right.
I'm back to looking.
What is it, Tiffany?
Subtract.
-7.
Oh, -7. She
Finally
saved you
have
for
someone
7.
close enough. I finally have someone close enough to do my spirit shield.
Okay. So you take 5 damage, Krat.
Whew.
So, like, if you stay alive, like, I can probably get you a job. And that'll make you feel better.
That's your spirit shield. All right, I like it. I like it. Okay, Rudolph. It is
Make
your
a death save.
make a death save. That's right.
So pass it through to the tabletop. All right. A thing where I can click.
Huh. Maybe
to
it
roll?
doesn't have a roll in there.
Okay.
Because you just rolled the d20.
Yeah. Ooh, two successes.
I thought a 20 was automatic.
Yeah, I thought that was a
Please
20
come
was
back.
automatically okay. Like, well, not okay, but you're
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Or stabilize. He goes to 0, right? Or
Whatever the
yeah,
DM
0.
says, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
No, it is. Like if you have a 20, you go to 0, and if you have 2 failures, I mean, if you have a 1, you get 2 failures. But
I thought both ways it was 2, but yeah, that works for me.
you're like at 0. So.
Yeah, I'm at 0 on the ground.
Yeah.
DM says +1. That's even better.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's +1. So yeah.
Am I awake? In either way, it doesn't matter because the roll happens at the end of my turn, so I can't do anything anyways.
Right. Yeah. You're still prone, but you are like dazed. You're groggy, but you're alive barely.
Nice.
All right, crew.
All right. I'm running out of spell slots. I'm going to attack with... is he on the ground still?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move the spiritual weapon close enough to attack. And I'm going to...
That's a
Is
miss.
it 13 here? Okay. And then I'm going to cast... the last level 2 spell. Holy Electrical Surge. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
No worries. It happens. That is all I can do.
All right. Krat.
Spells.
Disengage.
Uh huh.
Am I able to make it diagonally behind Tiffany?
Yes.
Cool. And
And
then
shake her free of her fear.
well, she still has bless on, so I'm hoping this next round she rolls well enough that it works. Right now, I need to not be on the verge of death, and then I can help more. And surprisingly, I still have all my second level spell slots.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I've been trying to use my cantrips as much as possible. So healing word on myself. And I'm looking a little bit better than I was when I took the damage. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, Tiff Tiff.
Now, as Krat Mumbly powers behind me, is he at least saying something encouraging? Not like mechanically inspiring, but just like I don't know.
I'm humming What a Wonderful World.
In a minor key, because that's ominous. Just gonna tell you.
You could add a D4, but I don't know if that'll.
Oh, that's like my highest one yet. Actually, no, I got a 15 that one time. So yeah, that's right, because the thing is 16.
Yep.
I rolled a 15 that one time.
Yep, and you were one away.
Okay.
Wow, you're
Yeah, I
just
have nothing. I could attack
not-
Krat.
Why would you do that?
Because I don't have. That's my only action.
You can get behind Krat and use him as a meat shield.
You could dodge.
I could
Help?
shove. Wait. Gosh, did I? What happened in the last round? Did I get? Oh, he attacked you guys. I'm gonna lose my rage.
Oh. You attack like the air in front of it, just in case.
I think you'll let me do.
I mean, you've got 3 more rages for the day.
Yeah.
I think we're on round
Also, see, I
8,
could-
huh?
I could punch roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, it's almost up anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I will just.
Amazing how much can happen in a minute, huh?
Yeah.
Just either dodge or ready, just in case he gets within range.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'll ready an attack that if he comes in range, I can attack him with my great axe.
Alright. Alrighty.
And I'll be like, stop making that. Ew, stop making that noise. Crap mumbly.
Alright. Okay, it's my turn. He is not caring about any kind of attack of opportunity. He is coming at you, crew. So if the weapon got an attack...
I don't know if it does.
I don't know if it does either, to be honest with you. Because I feel
What do you
like...
say?
I don't think it does.
If it leaves.
I mean, I guess
Wait,
if
no.
you saw him charging at you, you might be able to do it as a reaction, but...
Okay, I can burn my reaction.
Okay, alright.
That's what an opportunity attack would do anyway. 19 to hit.
That does hit.
6 force damage.
Alright. He is not looking good. And he is not happy about it. So, you are about to get the full brunt of his attacks.
F.
Alright, first one. This is plus 11 to hit. 15.
Doesn't hit.
Alright. Second one.
Woot.
18.
Doesn't hit.
Woot.
Hits.
27.
Definitely hits.
Okay. And, alright. This is 2d8 plus 6. Oh, you lucky.
Ah,
That's 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage. I mean, just be glad I'm not taking the average, because the average is 13 on that and like 17 on the other. I've been
Yeah.
rolling these.
Take it.
All
what it can
right.
get.
And that is the end of his turn.
Is he still on the ground?
okay.
He's
Golf
now
is,
kind of hovering about 20 foot up.
Ah, okay. So it seemed like he had some extended reach beyond the squares immediately adjacent. With the hovering, does it seem like Rudolph is safe to kind of back away without getting hit?
Oh, yes. Yes. He's not worried about you
Right.
right now. You're down to him. Like, yeah.
So Rudolph will kind of inch away a little bit to, get to more safety without drawing too much attention. Then once he's here, he's gonna continue running past this tree
Okay.
and saying to himself, "Oh man, I don't know why I thought I could sword. I really shouldn't have been doing that." Let's just send some Christmas cheer his way, and he's gonna do Christmas blasts,
Okay.
and that will be 19 to hit plus the the bless still take effect, or since I went down, does that not apply?
I think that would not apply anymore.
Fair enough.
But 19 does hit.
Excellent. Let's do that again.
Okay.
So a total of 11 force damage.
All right.
And with a bonus action, I will use my last. I have one more. Double checking. I think I have a Christmas present.
I think you had one.
One left. I feel like I remember
another
saying.
time you said I opened my last
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, you
yeah,
said
so
you opened your last
It's not
one.
marked on my sheet, but I'm just gonna not use that.
Okay.
one. You might have clicked it on this screen.
Yeah. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Crew, the dragon is floating in front of you 20 foot up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it, but I'm going to move my weapon as close as I can and attack on next turn. So the weapon is now 20 feet up in the air and about 5 feet away still. It says within 5 feet, but yeah, that wouldn't work.
Right.
All right. I'm going to mark that real quick so I don't forget. Cool. And
I'm just going to kind of laugh if Tiffany finally breaks the fear on this second to last turn, but he's still out of range because she'd have to dash the whole way. 8 does not hit.
I know.
No, I could make it.
Oh.
Because I need to do a new rage, and I get extra movement when I rage.
Oh, okay. I'm still 20 foot up in the air.
Oh, okay, that I can't do. I don't know, how do you jump? What's a high jump?
Am I considered within melee?
For the dragon, yes. For you, probably not.
Okay. Like, would I provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you would.
Okay. Then I will stay here, I guess. Try to see
Okay.
if there's anything else to do. Question. Pokeball.
Uh-huh.
Is it a bonus action? Or is it a reaction? Is it an item? Like,
It's a
what's the
full
action
action.
on it?
It's a full action.
Full action?
Yep.
Alright.
Because you have
See
to
if
turn
I'm
it
alive
on.
next round.
You have to turn it on, and then you have to throw it. So you have to pull it out, turn it on, throw it, and then you have to worry about whether or not I'm past the save or not.
Trying to remember if you've used all your legendary saves. I think you haven't, so.
What's your height? What's your reach of your arms? Maybe?
Alright, that's it for me.
All right.
Well, you have 5 foot reach. 5 plus 12's different.
Krat.
Right.
Actually, I probably do need to make a concentration save. I realized you damaged me. I never did that.
Oh, okay.
so
Yeah.
I would assume that I saved safely with the 20.
I mean, barely.
Barely, just barely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pull it together, Krat. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
So-
call out it's almost 2 a.m. my time.
Wow, it is 1 a.m. my time. Okay.
Handing an item to another person, is that an action?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you got to get their attention. You got to give it to them. It doesn't.
fine.
It doesn't cost them a reaction, but it does cost your full action.
That is fine. I get Tiffany's attention and I say, "Looks like you're out of weapons. Here's a spear. Hopefully it's helpful." I hand her my spear.
All right.
Spear.
And then I use telekinetic shove to shove her 5 feet forward. I don't know if she can voluntarily fail that, though, if she's afraid.
No.
So
Player handbook
No?
says you can hand an item to another character as a free action,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know if that's accurate. I'm just on Reddit.
All right. Anything else?
So I have an action still. You see here, spells. So I'll at least move up. I'll leapfrog Tiffany. Then this is going to go terribly, but let's do vicious mockery on the
All right.
dragon.
All right.
So, wisdom saving throw of 15.
First go with the spear. What's supposed to go with the spear?
Use 2 hands and you hook. If you're gonna throw it,
That's a 14.
Just makes it. Okay, so he takes 8 damage, and on the next saving throw, he has to subtract 1d4 from it.
Okay. All right. So as you cast this, you see his head start to shake from side to side.
Mhm.
And he begins to scream uncontrollably in anger and rage and depression. No! Because he is dead.
Oh, yay! I'm gonna gloat over Crumbly that he killed Muldoon with vicious mockery.
Love that.
Lovely.
The end of that thing was the one of the bard's what's it called, like iconic cantrip. Like that's the bard cantrip, and that's the vicious mockery final kill, the final blow. Yes.
Yes.
Hold that over.
Skinner, if you're being nice to me, I don't care. I love you for it because now I'm gonna mock. I'm gonna mock Crumbly.
No, I rolled that openly. That's why I
No, I
rolled
know.
it openly.
I know. I'm just saying if you happen to be nice with us on hit points or something, I still don't care. I'm gonna mock
Okay, so Alduin started with 195 hit points. There were a couple of times, there were a couple of times that I did double damage that I didn't tell you about because you didn't need to know his weaknesses that I put in. Because remember, I'm the one that tweaked this campaign, so I had a little bit of different stuff going on than what y'all had originally in yours. I probably should have summoned some more minions a few times, but you know, if my
I feel like it was
nice
a challenge for us.
Yeah.
did what?
We're nice in having him land.
Well, okay, so that fail, once he went down, he was so ticked off that he was like, no, I'm going to stay down and tear them all up. Like, that was his confidence. Like, I was telling them in chat, part of the reason he didn't use his legendary resistance to it was he's like, let me let them think that they're winning. I'll tear them up anyway. It was on brand for him. So...
Well, regardless, I felt very touch and go very many times. So.
If a couple of rolls had went a little bit differently, this very well could have ended TPK. The barbarian not being able to attack is hilarious to me. Like, that is my favorite part of this whole thing.
amazing. And right now we were trying to figure out, like, okay, if I go and like before I got the thing like for the spear or like Liam's plan that I can pick up the javelins, it's just like, okay, if I go and I try to jump, I got a pretty good jump. We realized I can get 18 and a half feet, which is not quite enough.
Right.
With the reach of the weapon and everything, like that would go to it. It's just like, oh, but yeah, this is like, oh, maybe I could fight. Like I can go and I can throw the javelin and then
His
if I even pass.
right. His confidence was his undoing. So yeah. There were a couple of things I could have done a little differently. But overall, I think it was a challenging fight. So.
I mean, if a person doesn't drop during a fight, it's probably not challenging enough. So, and technically, you dropped Rudolph twice. It's just you had an item to pick him back up right away.
Right.
And you about dropped me. If you had rolled like a little bit better, I would have been down.
Right. So, I mean, it wasn't too bad. It was better than most of my other boss fights, which are like 5 minutes and y'all tear me up.
Got to like 42 out of 82, so.
All right.
Well, the last one I got to like 4. See, that was actually.
Right.
I wanted you to come over here.
Yeah.
I think Rudolph trying to get into melee, even with a really powerful sword, just a really bad idea.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Confident though with all those things.
So when you got the Helm of Teleportation, I was like, oh great, the game just broke. Because what you could have done was teleported on his back. And then you would have had advantages on your attacks.
I did have advantage the second time I tried to attack.
Right, but you would have had him on all of them.
Yeah.
You can just stab him from above until he shakes you off.
Yeah, so... And you can fly anyway, so even if he'd have shaken you off, you're the only one that could have survived the fall. But you still beat him, so that's good.
It wasn't looking at a teleport till later, and then it was like really confusing.
Well, I was trying to avoid it before because it takes my action, and so then it basically would have been just a turn moving. And I wanted to try to do something each turn.
Right. So we're moving along. All right, so you've returned to the temple. Well, actually, no, we need to go here first. Yoink. All right. So you're back at the temple. Alduin's been defeated, so you no longer need the Master Sword. The curse has been lifted. And are you going to return the Master Sword or not?
Yeah, for sure. Rudolph is just like, it was nice trying to work with you, but I'm not a sworder. I think you live here, right? This is your home. Yeah. Do you want to go here?
Okay, so at this, oops, I gotta do this. You hear the? All right, so nobody else can understand this, but she tells, you fought well, but you do not realize the doom that you have brought upon yourself. Return me to my pedestal. It is done. And turns back into a sword. Nobody else heard that, just you. So if you want to share that with them or not?
Yeah, I think there's doom if we don't give back Mr. Master Sword to his rightful home. So I'm gonna put him back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do. As you do, you watch the years fly by in another whirlwind. The destruction of the temple reoccurs around you. And it returns to the condition that it was in when you first arrived. So you are now here, back where it all started. So now what?
Krat looks to Tiffany and said, "So, can I still have that job?"
Like I said, though, you have to. You totally still have to try out. But like, I can get you advantage. Your checks.
Sounds good to me.
Like, so what's going on here is it looks like it's cursed again. I'm really confused.
Okay, so the color is back in everything.
Oh, okay.
The colors
Will
are back.
chime in.
Like,
It
did we
appears
win?
saturation has been increased. I believe that means the curse has been lifted. Here, let me show you my color meter.
Like, let's go tell everyone that we did this. Like, how good we are.
Okay,
She says that she was frightened of the thing the whole time.
that's funny. All right, so you're walking out of the temple then?
Sometimes.
Did we return the helm as well?
The helm stayed with you.
Okay.
I'm gonna say out loud, Mr. Helmet, do you want to stay here with Mr. Sword as well?
No reply. You don't feel any kind of like deific presence in there. It's magical.
All right. Well, so I can use it. I'd like to teleport all of us back to the Crystal Palace.
Platinum Palace?
Platinum
You're just
Palace.
gonna ditch our boat?
Well, is the boat waiting for us, or did they like go?
No, the boat was going to be waiting for you.
Okay, I'll teleport us back onto the boat then.
Yeah, I don't think it
Cast the.
I don't think it can do a mass teleport.
It's
So, how about we
spell
go outside
says it-
first and see if anything story related happens?
we can walk back, but so this is the book item of Helm of Teleportation, right?
I have no idea. I just
Probably, yeah.
looked at the title and put my own stuff on it. I didn't look anything up.
Okay. Yeah, the teleport spell. If it allows me to.
That item.
Okay. If it were to allow me to cast the teleport spell, basically, I could teleport up to 8 people
Okay.
within 10 feet. So that's fine. We can go the other way.
Yeah, I kind of have to nerf things a little bit, especially if I'm going to let you keep them. Yeah, so you will have that for the next one shot if you decide to play Rudolph again. So.
March.
Ooh.
All right, so you're going to walk
Bring it back
outside?
to July. Yep.
All right. So as you walk outside, you see a familiar face. You've done it
Oh,
then?
hey, it's Mr. Rome.
You've done it then,
Like,
have you?
totally did. It was totally easy. Really, really good at this.
Oh, was
Hey,
it
man,
now?
how did you get here?
I believe I speak your language.
Blah la 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 la
Is
la.
that correct? La 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 la.
I am so glad you have done this for me. And at this, he reaches up, pulls the hood back, flings it around, And the man who was standing there disappears.
Bye-bye.
To be replaced by this man.
Oh no.
To fight him.
Oh, I am so glad that you have done what I needed done. I could not bring him here to me, but thanks to you. And as he says that, in the sky appears Alduin. You foolish mortals thought you could defeat me. And he swoops down, picking up this man. And they fly away.
Totally knew you were a god. Bye.
And as they fly away, you can hear them say, "Your home will soon be mine."
Like that. Was that fair?
You're telling me we just help the big bad guy go back to the Platinum Castle and take it over?
I'm a helper bot. I'm here to help.
Like that's. I don't know. I kind of like the place ever since they got the ice cream machine working. But then if the masseuse burned down, then you just like build a new palace, I guess.
And so ends One Shot 6. Which I guess is really campaign episode 6. I don't know at this point. They all kind of been connected, but that's it.
Cool.
Like alternate or like parallel universes too, though.
Right.
That's how it works.
Oh, that was fun. I was probably about 2 moves from
Yeah.
TPKing. All right. Yeah, and I
I
think
had
Probably would have been better for the world at large, I'm guessing.
yes, actually, had you died in the field of battle, time would have flown on as it normally had. Somebody would have returned the Master Sword to the pedestal eventually, and Ganondorf would have to send somebody else back. That was Ganondorf, by the way. It was,
I figured that out.
yeah.
But was that the canon ending?
What the which ending?
That Ganondorf has to send someone else.
No. What happened is the canon ending. So, good job. Way to ruin the whole world. Awesome.
Oh, bards. This is all the bard's fault.
Yes, only the bard did damage.
Yeah, because you did the final blow, so.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
No, and I forget who did the plus. I think it was the bard. So yeah.
So, yeah, technically you have won, but ultimately you may have lost. Find out next time on One Shot 7.
Ooh.
Dum, dum, dum.
Oh, because those other people wouldn't have been as good and they wouldn't have gotten it done, and Ganondorf would never have been able to bring Alduin back. It was only because they went back and did it. That's why, Liam. Only
Obviously, no one's as good as we are. So.
that's it. They were awesome enough. Rudolph
yes.
had to be in the party. The Master Sword had to be wielded by someone. Even if they never touched Alduin with it, the Master Sword had to be wielded by someone.
how you decide who the Master Sword was wielded by.
Okay.
Passing your strength check.
Well, that was part of it, but actually, I was going with alignment.
That's what I was wondering, but I hadn't selected an alignment yet. But I figured he was the goodest one of us.
Yep, that's exactly what I went with. Now, if you'd passed the strength check, I might have thought about it a little bit more, but because y'all kept failing it, it was just perfect. It allowed me to set that up perfectly, because then you didn't know that I was doing it by alignment and not by strength.
Yeah, I was chaotic good. Forgot about that.
So, yeah, I was going for that beautiful Christmas season.
Makes sense.
All right.
It's the most Christmas cheer.
Yes. Okay, so anyway, I have to be at service for 9 in the morning. And I have to make breakfast for the family. So normally I would do a kind of a post-mortem with everyone, but this went way longer than I planned on. I did not foresee the mimic taking nearly as long as it did. But it's been a whole lot of fun. Thanks again for letting me DM for y'all. I've had a blast.
Thanks for DMing.
I had.
Thank you.
Thank you for DMing. Thank you for coming up with the sound effects. And even though they're not here anymore, thank you for making the maps, and Link and Matt for writing.
Yeah, no doubt.
You did an awesome job.
There was a
And thank you,
lot
Jeff,
of people.
for almost DMing.
There were a lot of people involved. It was really awesome. And who knows? Maybe there's enough here that I could make a affiliate or something. Who knows? I'm getting close. I'm at 43 followers.
Skinner, I thought you did a great job, and I would love to always play in Skinner's Suicide Brigade. So,
well, you know,
Thank you.
when it gets to that point where things are getting really close to either you dying or me dying, I like to roll openly so that everything's fair.
yeah.
But that being said, I'm going to say a quick prayer, and we will call this one complete. So, Lord, thank you so much for the time we've been able to spend together. Thank you so much for being able to tell a fun story with fun people. We thank you for all the people who took part in this, and we ask that you would be with us, I guess, today as we head to worship. Thank you, Lord, for all you've given us. In your holy and wonderful name we pray. Amen. Thank y'all so much again. And with that, I bid you adieu.